would also be the DM.
Hey, that could be fun. Don't worry about that. We got surprises in store. Hey, everybody, welcome back. But yeah, welcome back to another episode of Trapped in the Mists, a Curse of Strahd tale hosted here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch, YouTube, and Moonbeam channels. Yeah, we got a third platform, guys. Thank you to everyone who's joining us live. I see you out there because all the chats go into one place, or all the chats go into all the places. I am currently watching, keeping an eye on chat through Twitch. So I will be replying to anybody in the comments there as much as I can. And I'm sure that everybody else here, or at least a couple other people here, are keeping an eye on the chats and the incoming contacts from you guys and the back and forth. Join us live. If you're watching on the VOD, join us live. There's some cool rewards you can get to turn my Castlevania into What We Do in the Shadows with some of the name options and other things that you get. But yes, if you are live and you're looking for our backlog, RPG Storytelling on YouTube or RPGstorytelling.com gets you all the links to all the socials. As well as, I say it all the time, great merch. I stand by it. I like the shirts. Sarah, any other announcements for the channel? Very nice, very nice. All right. I see you.
No, you don't.
This Twitch chat be popping off, guys. You better get in here. But yeah, without further ado, I think that covers everything that we got for this evening. And it's once again time to succumb to the pull of the shadowy mists and find ourselves teleported back to Barovia, the land with no sun, whose skies are always overcast with the thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, struggling against their oppressors in this dreadful domain, and they die. Some are even unlucky enough to find that they live through another turn of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber and to capture souls from beyond their borders, to entertain or perhaps torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. So wait, so what was happening with the story time? Where did it land? Where did it end?
It landed on me, but it's gonna be like the ultra abbreviated version because I missed half of last week, and then the rest of the time I was here I wasn't feeling great, so I took shit notes. So we're getting the ultra abbreviated version.
Good to see Sarah's masochist.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Sarah.
But they do get
So
that D12, right?
They do.
Or is
I
it
do get the D12. I will take the D12.
See, it's worth it.
Last week on Trapped in the Mists, we started with a short rest, and then we oh god, I'm even forgetting the like abbreviated version. Uh Traveled towards the went back towards the fight between the people at the temple with the druids and Baba Saga and her forces, and we made a bunch of noise to get their attention, which I believe is what spurred the skill challenge that I came in the middle of.
It was more of a large scale battle, isn't served by regular combat. So it was a navigate the battlefield in a tactical way to achieve your end, because cleaning the board wasn't feasible and wasn't the goal.
That. And then once we completed that, we were able to meet with Mother. After meeting with some, we were able to pacify some of the druids and convince them that we were not trying to hurt them, even though our group does not have the best track record with them. And we met with Mother, the leader of this sect of druids. God, this is where my memory is failing me again. We talked with Mother, and then they agreed to aid us in the battle. And we went after the dragon first, and we were able to subdue it and get the gem.
Mm-hmm. And that is where we left off. With the combined effort of the forces of the druids and the forces of the party, the dragon's abilities were nullified, and the gem was reclaimed by Mother. So now this temporary ally at the moment has claimed 2 of the 3 gems. Mother is a tree person, sort of like a woody plant entity that has long vine hair, and has one of these gems growing and sort of embedded in her forehead like a third eye. The gem at the core of the dragon was absorbed and sort of pacified and then absorbed by Mother, so she now has a second one right in the right on her like breastbone. Yeah, she seems to have been able to sort of redirect and counter the dragon's regenerative abilities, and allowing you to vanquish it once and for all. So, the only remaining combatant on the field of any note, other than the scarecrows, is the house and whoever's inside. The creeping hut that is flinging boulders across this hilltop. As it slowly advances, the druids are continuing their defense, and the ground slowly reclaims the swamp material that formed the body of this dragon.
Sorry, because you may have said it. How far is this house that's like fighting the druids, and are there still scarecrows around it?
There are still scarecrows around it. It is a few hundred feet off.
Like approaching us, or just fighting far away?
It's not approaching you specifically. It seems like it's lumbering toward the hilltop ultimately as its ultimate goal. It hasn't like clocked the shift of your fight, since it hasn't really had an impact on the major battle all that much. Although that you suspect that might be changing it. You may have begun to turn the tide in your favor.
Excuse me, Mother.
You said you excuse me to get Mother's attention?
Correct. I'm not calling you Mother.
I had cleared my throat and I had missed what you had addressed. That's okay. She sort of like turns and her form creaks as wood bending, and she regards you wordlessly in acknowledgement.
Seems we were, with our combined efforts, we took down the dragon easily. next opponent seems to be this house. I suspect you don't want your forces to be dwindled anymore, so from your perspective, are you ready to go?
I suppose. Did you have a method of approach in mind?
Do you think your team can restrain it the way you did with the dragon again?
That is doubtful. It is far older and more powerful than the dragon. She has had years to perfect this creation.
I see. Then, is there any particular skills that you guys have that would be effective here?
Let me look.
She sits down, takes out her stone stat block, and starts looking through it.
On the stat block. NPC.
Yeah, it's just a stone Rolodex.
Well, it's a wooden one, actually.
That's even better. That's fantastic. I love it. See what the druid's got. The spells are really going to be the only thing that has a huge impact. And she communicates that her warriors and her assassins are likely going to are going to struggle against this because they are not going to be able to close the distance effectively without getting picked apart and absolutely decimated by the house, because not only can it throw boulders, it also has a reach of 60 feet with its vines and roots.
There's a chat going on right now that brings up a good point. Can they make a giant magnifying glass for us?
Ah, boy. You just gotta open up the back of Mother's head and just let the light shine through out of her gem.
We'll get enough sand and like fire. I don't know.
That's true. You can run over to the Lake Zarovich real quick. The druids can probably hit it with spells from 90 to 120 feet away, since it only throws one boulder per turn. To try to ding it. What capabilities do you have at a greater distance?
Well, the majority of us could cast spells. Our friend Gawain here, however, is best when he's up close. Luckily, he's pretty sturdy, so I don't see him having any trouble closing the distance as long as we leave an opening for him. I do think if he gets that opening, however, that we could easily turn the tides here.
Very well.
And in addition, we have our friend, we have our friend Ivor here. Not sure if you saw before, but he was able to do some significant damage to Baba Yaga with that weapon he carries from afar. Should also serve us well.
Very good. Yes, that should be fine.
So I think it would be best if we could split your forces in a way that while they attack from afar, they can get the house's attention. And if all works out well, Gawain should be able to get to it in time before it can deal any more damage to your people.
She scrunches her face up, and it creaks with the expression.
Anything you could do to aid or augment us would be greatly appreciated and would obviously work in your favor as well. We want to end this swiftly and decisively.
But that being said, I also understand you have your own people to look out for.
Agreed.
So, especially if they're going to serve the purpose of getting its attention so that Gawain can get that opening, if you had to choose, it might be more prudent to bolster them and keep them safe.
Yes.
I have spread my capabilities across my children, and they are as fortified as I can offer at the moment across such a number. Unfortunately, I do not have very much left beyond the gifts I have given. However, I will move my acolytes, and I will have them address it from either flank, leaving the center free for whomever desires to close. That seems to be a prudent course of action.
Ivor, you may want to throw your thing you have for your rifle on so that you can get a couple shots off before they realize you're getting shots off.
Way ahead of you, and you see Ivor tinkering with his rifle. Also, a quick experiment for later. I've been wondering about this dagger. I might want to try something later on when we have time.
Cue to an hour later, just like stabbed in the back, and he's just laughing maniacally now.
Much like a compass, I feel like if no one is actually misaligning it, I feel like this dagger is trying to point somewhere. Perhaps if I put it in some water with a cork or something buoyant. What if it points somewhere? Or maybe I'm just being stupid. I'm sorry. It was just a thought I had.
Gawain's going to just look at Mother. When are you going to dispatch your troops? When are we going?
They are already moving, and they will be ready whenever you are prepared.
Okay, we'll be moving in quick and hopefully quick enough on our mounts to close the distance before they can react.
Very good. Signal me, and I will begin the assault.
The light cantrip only puts off like 20 feet of light, right? Oh, it's dim for 20, bright for 20. Okay. So 40 feet. Gawain's just going to just summon his little sun by casting light, and the light will come off that for 40 feet. When you see this, that is the signal. And I'm going to touch the tip of my axe and cast it on that and then sheath it.
All right. She gives a slow nod and a long blink. In agreement. Very well. And she sort of tiptoe glides on her little root stalks away to confer from at a position of higher ground.
DM, can I give a perception check for against Mother for Cesar? Like, what does she take any notice, or she doesn't care?
She did engage with him last time, but didn't seem perturbed.
Okay. I figured like someone of her stature, like that deep in nature, like a robot. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
So, DM, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Moving stealthily requires you to move at half movement, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But you can still dash with your action. So for the purposes of this, like, could we move our slowest would be 50 for Cesar if I have my thing up on him so that we can all ride in together. We would have 50 feet of movement, but that would be halved to 25, and then we could dash for another 25. So basically it's just normal movement but
if we're getting into action economy, to move stealthily, you would have to take the hide action every round.
Okay, understood.
So, I mean, yeah, from like a mechanics point of view, we would have something to roll by, but I don't necessarily see positioning being a situation where we end up rolling initiative before you guys are ready to charge and break cover anyway.
Okay. Yeah. Gawain's just going to make sure that Orion's armor and saddle are good. Check my fittings on my armor and my shield and mount up.
All right. Anyone else have a moment of something that they're doing? Here as you guys begin to reposition and prepare for your assault on the remaining forces.
I would like to manifest Echo, but I can't.
Yeah, you can.
Why can't you?
There's no limit on that. You can do that as many times a day as you want.
Correct.
Okay. Well,
You can do it
in
20
that
times
case,
and then more.
which one do I get it?
Excuse me.
There it is. Okay. You see Ivor consulting with Cesar for a split second and steps away. And are we still in the presence of Mother?
No, she's left.
She's left? Okay. Um, Ivor closes his eyes and takes a second to commune with the weave and crosses his arms. And the air next to him starts to ripple and warp and then collapses and then expands. And next to him, what am I? What? Oh, this is different. As another Ivor appears.
What's he look like? What's his kit and whatnot?
He has a scarf, but it's more for fashion. And
Nice.
almost like my cape. So that's like his version of it. And oddly enough, this is the only Ivor with blonde hair.
Well, he's black and
And
white, so.
mhm.
But the hair is much lighter.
Wait, he's
Yes.
black and white.
Hmm.
All echoes are.
Echoes a grayscale monotone.
Oh, right, that's what you meant. Okay, yeah. I thought you meant for some reason I thought you meant like they all were, and then this one came from a dimension where everything is in black and white. I'm like, oh wow, okay.
Ivor Noir.
Yes, Ivor Noir. Yes, absolutely.
Ivoire, as they call it.
Ivor. Yes.
Ivor, yeah.
Write that down. Write that down.
I love it. And honestly, his armor is also inverted. So even though he's grayscaled, instead of black and red, it's white and blue. And Ivor turns to Echo and just goes, my apologies for summoning you here, but we have dire things to get into. And I'll catch him up on everything as we're moving along.
Sounds good. As you guys begin to place yourselves, we'll cut over to an area not terribly far away, maybe a few hundred feet. A small grove at the top of the tree, top of this hill, with a certain body horror-esque tree. As Yana, excuse me, not Yana, Vasalisa, and wouldn't it be just great if Yana just sort of like rips herself out of Vasalisa and it was Yana the whole time?
Stranger things
that was
have
a-
happened.
I believe there's like a 20% chance I thought that would happen at some point, but you know,
I mean, you could
not ruling it out.
DM, you could definitely do like an Ocarina of Time where Zelda is Sheik and just helping us.
But yes, Vasilisa with a we cut over and oh my goodness, Baba Lysaga does not look like she's doing well. She is a shade of her former self. Skin is much paler. It's drawn up tight against her skin, wrinkly, dry. It looks like it's like she's severely dehydrated. Eyes have sunken in a little bit. Her hair is all sweaty and matted, and it's terrible looking. What's up?
Can you remind me what the last scene with them was? Because I'm trying to remember. I just remember her approaching her, but I couldn't remember if there was anything else.
Yes, so the last scene we left them, they killed a couple of guardians of this tree and have stepped into it. The inside where the wood gives way to this soft flesh-like substance, and trickles with dark ichor that just sort of like drains down inside this cavity inside the tree. And there appears to be a large beating heart of some flesh-like wooden substance inside this tree, as well as a little bit of an altar where Vasalisa has dragged Babalasaga. We cut back into the interior of this tree, where Babalasaga does not look like she's doing very good. She's looking severely dehydrated, super clammy, super pale. Hair's a sweaty, matted mess. As she's like panicking and looking around as she realizes that the energy that she had and the power that she had found in this gem and imbued into the dragon has been taken from her.
Oh shit, we did this.
And she turns to Vasalisa, who you guys have been here for several minutes now with no sign of anything, no indication that anyone's coming. Excuse me. They are not leaving.
I never said that they would leave. Only that they would have time to mend their wounds. Unlike you. What's wrong, dear? Are you feeling a little drained? As she wipes her lips of blood.
We had a deal that you would protect my family.
Oh, I never said that I would protect them. I said that each would have their own chance to mend wounds. And they've had that time. But yours, unfortunately, is quickly drawing to a very speedy end.
She and like begins to like almost go at you, and then finds like the pressure of the blade again immediately. And that fire crystallizes over into an icy glare. And she just stares daggers at you.
Such venom. You know what? I've realized it's little more quiet in here than I would prefer. What do you think if we should possibly go to the end of the grove and watch the fate of your family?
She like fights, but you just like drag her out. Not quite ragdolling her, but just bringing her right along with.
Mm-hmm. Definitely much more strong arm than anything else.
Yes. Strong arm. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay. And you guys step out, pushing her first through the tree's raking, like razor sharp teeth, nicking and pulling like thorns. You emerge and you see the battlefield has changed significantly. Without the support of their general and the guidance, without the guidance of their general, and now having lost the support of one of their main weapons, the forces of the scarecrows have begun to fracture. It's a slow-moving fight, but the tides have begun to shift. A process that is only going to be accelerated when the party inevitably rides on the creeping hut. It's hard to pinpoint where they are exactly. You're not quite sure, but you can only assume that they're plotting and planning and getting ready for a final assault to decimate and rout these forces.
So, as the battle begins, it looks like the sides might be a little uneven. What do you think, Lysaga? Do you think the druids or your favored scarecrows are more apt to win?
She continues to refuse to speak, but the look in her eyes is one of desperation, and you've seen it many times. You know it well. She knows that her scarecrows are no match, and they are no more than cannon fodder, designed to overwhelm. But they don't have a brain. If they only had a brain. And cut off from the head, they are drones. They're claws. They're not an organism to themselves. They're floundering. Her forces are floundering. The siege is failing, and she knows it.
Well, I honestly think we have the best seat in the house. Shall we enjoy the show?
Nothing. Just continues to stare ice daggers at you. And you can see the brain of her, that brain of hers, hard at work trying to measure all the angles and see some sort of path out of this. And you watch as her inner, her mind's eye processes, thinks, plans, and then somebody shifts, and her focus shifts to the blade right at her back, and she knows that if she tries anything, there's no escape here, and it's a delicious feeling to have to have caught the mouse, and to now all you have to do is play with it. You have nothing but time.
Alright. So we sit there and we watch the show as it slowly unfolds.
Your tactical mind almost predicts the moves before it's made, and you know where to watch, and you know what tiny signs to look for as you see the druid forces sort of gathering on either flank. And it's of course, they want the glory for themselves to ride right down the middle and proclaim victory over the enemy.
Of course.
And the battle is progressing exactly as you would have anticipated. You master strategist, you. As you continue to look on, Babalasaga's vibe and her energy becomes gradually more anxious as the inevitable continues to loom closer and closer. And she knows this is the end of her for her family, and she is desperate to try to do something. And it's at this point that you see the druids are set, and that it is only a matter of time before this assault happens. All of the pieces are set.
Mm-hmm.
While that's happening, you, the rest of the party, have positioned yourselves and moved around to be set exactly wherever you would like to be to begin this charge.
Are we doing a theater of the mind thing?
Yeah. This isn't going to be this is too large scale a battle. We can approximate on the map here with 50-foot squares, as we got some. Let's see, where'd you go? I don't think I put these. Oh, I did. Okay. So we have some of these, we have some of these, and we have some of these. And we have a majority of the barbarians and the monks focused in here.
How much bigger is this house than these guys?
Significantly. The house is probably an accurate token on this scale. And each of these scarecrow tokens represents like a contingent of like 50 to 100 scarecrows. Let's see. So we're gonna have to be within two. Within two. We'll just call that close enough for the spells that they are going to be casting. As these guys have pulled up and are focused more forward.
Yeah, this is large scale. Fuck it. Horseshoes and hand grenades.
Why don't you have hand grenades?
I can make those. Yeah. Why don't I have those?
God damn it, Steven. Why didn't you give him hand grenades?
No, I think I have to level up one more time in Artificer to get.
No, I'm blaming it on Steven. Don't put this on you.
I'm trying to think of a way to adapt the Gollum line, because Ivor did not ask.
I love it. Hey, chat, do you want me to have grenades?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm in the chat.
Yeah, I'll let
Dungeons
chat
and
bully me.
Grenades. All right. So as the druids are in position and as the forces in the center retreat, pulling the scarecrows into this death trap, the house lumbers by, not concerned or not aware of the druid contingents that are hiding and have been passed over by the scarecrows. They are in position. You are in position. All that is left is to signal Mother, and the assault shall commence.
Oh wait, hold on. Where are we physically in this?
You guys are somewhere back here behind the druid monks and druid barbarians.
Okay, that makes sense.
Are we going to be going through the scarecrows then?
I don't know. It's up to you. The scarecrows have maintained a forward position in front of the. Excuse me. Let me move these around a little bit because there are definitely still some around the hut. But the scarecrows have continued to advance in front of the hut. The hut was never isolated on its own. It was always bringing up the rear and mopping up the final bits that made it through the scarecrows. So it continues to advance. The druids are in position, though, to begin their assault and try to set this whole ship in chaos.
So could we theoretically attack while they're flanking? They're doing their pincer attack. Could we attack from the rear then? Like, could we ride around and try to catch them off guard that way?
You could. That's going to take a lot of time, and there's going to be high casualties on the druid side.
Understood. So what are we... can you please repoint where we were?
You guys are roughly where the eyes are.
Okay.
That was my understanding. That's nearby where you and Mother had your conversation. You guys can relocate wherever you want to be.
But we have the high ground. And is this the hut, or is the hut not on the map?
No, the hut
That's
is
the hut.
Yep, that's the hut.
Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. I'm going to be aiming at the windows.
Can't believe you would steal this joy from your baby boy.
Listen, if he gets close enough, he's going to punch a fucking window.
Vortex warp. You can vortex warp him to it.
I could do that.
I'm so excited to kill not Ivor, but Cesar.
No, not my baby boy. Stop killing my gorilla.
Okay, so the plan is for these units in front of us to charge forward this way, leading the charge, and then these guys are going to attack from the flanks so that we can then bust through, I guess.
The details hadn't been hammered down of exactly what's going on. The Mother told you that there would be acolytes, which you understand to be the spellcasters of the druids, in position to potentially draw fire and try to distract the house, since they're the only things that can really do anything at range. The other warriors will be going in to deal with some of the scarecrows just to keep the battle where it is, and so it's not like an obvious trap, but the exact details, I suppose, will evolve with the combat.
Okay. Yeah. Gawain just looks at Nedro, Ivor, and Riss. You ready?
Ivor cracks his neck, checks his scope, and gives you a thumbs up.
I think we should probably go in a formation with me in the center, Riss behind me. Me and Ivor in the front, and then Nedro and Riss in the back. And then we have Cesar pulling the rear.
Yes. Near Riss and Nedra.
Yeah.
Doesn't Cesar need to be on one of the mounts?
No, I'm holding concentration on lowering his density so that he can move at 50 feet.
Yes.
Which, by the way, does, I think, double his jump distance?
Oh, yeah.
So
Can he bounce higher? Like, if he leaps...
It depends on the long jump rules, which I'd never memorize.
Yeah, especially with the new rules. I don't think it changed. I think you still need a 10-foot run-up, right?
Yeah.
It's yeah.
I think you still need a 10
It's
foot
based
round.
on your strength score.
Unless you're a monk.
Oh, that's so
Which
nice.
Caesar is definitely not.
Yeah.
Right.
But they fixed that so that monks actually have hops now, so they're not strength dependent on that.
That's such a great
Because
change.
it makes sense.
All right. So, you guys prepare for a charge. We got Ivor and Gawain in the lead, Riss and Ned behind them, and Caesar in the back.
Yes, with the squishies. Relatively. Because Ivor is also squishy, but
They await your signal.
All right.
do you throw it up like a flare? How are you doing this?
Actually, yeah, DM, instead of casting on my axe, could I have touched my javelin instead?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, cool. So I will, seeing that everyone is ready, grip the reins of, or not the reins, the handle of Orion's saddle, and I will just chuck it as high in the sky as I can.
There's a moment as it Vasalisa and Baba Lysaga, you both look up, and there's a for Baba Lysaga, there's a pang of anxiety of like, oh no, and you know that this is it's the beam of energy into the sky from Angmar in Return of the King. It's the signal of that final assault as it launches across the sky. And suddenly, after just but a moment, then, let me see, give me my 120-foot spells. From these druid contingents, the very ground beneath the hut just like explodes like it stepped on landmines, and just the whole area, this whole 50-foot area, just, and it is massive, and it rocks and has to like reach out with other roots to anchor it, and just as it very nearly toppled over from this initial burst. And 10, 22, 25.
And they single-handedly kill it.
There are massive chunks that are blown off of this thing. It does appear to be just as much house as it is tree, and there's little like root fibers that reach out and begin to knit themselves back together, as with the dragon. You recognize the mechanics of this. It was hit with several upcast erupting earths. It did a couple of 100 points of damage, which would have, and by several I mean like 16. There's a lot of 4th level spells getting slung around. A few 100 points of damage later, it looked rocked, and it begins to pull itself back together and continue its approach, as one sort of root tentacle picks up some of the debris left and just hurls it, and just takes out some of the druids, who continue to fling spells, and seem to have a handle on its attention at the moment. As you launch this up and the assault begins, you begin your charge. It's several moments of just rushing down the hill as the druidic forces in the back separate to keep open up a hole for you, and you slam into the front lines where the druids and the scarecrows are in the trenches together. Let's get some better music. All right. So we're just gonna go right around the horn. You guys are charging through, and unless you want to stop to try to clear paths forward, you can just ride through. There will be strafing attacks of opportunity from the enemies as you move through, but they will not slow you down and otherwise hinder you on your way to the house, which is the main objective. The rest of the druidic forces should be able to handle the scarecrows. Yes, Ivor.
Can I take pop shots?
Yes, we will come to that in just a moment. Gawain, is there anything in particular you're doing? We don't have to worry about mechanic or numbers for you guys, because I'm sure that you guys are attacking on your way through and taking out a scarecrow here and there. As you're rushing through,
I have a question, DM.
Yes.
As we're going through, could I use my second center of attention for the day to try to draw all of those attacks of opportunity to me as I'm charging through as the first one in?
Oh, drop it on Cesar. He's fine.
He's not fine, and also that's not how that works.
Oh, damn it.
Yes, you may.
Sweet.
As you're charging in, you do a couple of rolls here. Nope. And
Okay.
nope.
Persuasion. That is
Dice makes me so
a
happy.
25.
Yeah, no, they don't make that, not even on a 19. So all of the guys that, as you get about 30 feet in, just to hit that maximum, poof, everyone within 30 feet, basically the whole first 50-50 square that you emerge into, they all charge at you, because they're idiots and creatures of impulse and instinct and not creatures of any sort of measure of wisdom. You guys rush in. They will strafe at you. We're going to... It's not going to be a ton of damage. Bounces harmlessly off your armor as they skate by.
And I guess question.
Yes.
Nah, it's too late. I was gonna say if I could action dodge, but it's too late to say that shit because you're already rolling.
Yeah, he's already
Plus,
rolling.
I think, isn't Center of Attention an action?
Bonus.
Bonus, okay.
That's why I usually do it and then dodge so that.
Got it, okay.
Yeah.
As you guys dive in, with Gawain's Center of Attention, these first attacks of opportunity, let me bring this to the front, please, will be made at disadvantage against everyone else. So Ivor, that's going to miss. Nat 1. It's going to... let me bring up the stat blocks real quick.
On a nat 1, do they attack their brother?
No, nothing like that. No fumble table, silly.
Oh.
What did they get? A +3, 11. 15? Does that hit?
Nope.
17?
God damn it. Shield. Fuck it.
Okay, mark it off. Last one. 16 misses with shield. Okay. Riss.
Oh
17.
no!
Yeah, Caesar is with you. Caesar is with you.
Fuck.
They're already at disadvantage.
Yeah, already at disadvantage. 17 for 2 points of nope, not 2. 3 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
Misses. 12
Ooh.
misses.
No, I did. Got it.
11 misses.
I just love the
8
fact that we're
misses.
all scrambling to see how we can save the squishies.
11 misses. All right. Everything else is sort of like half hesitant and gives half-hearted efforts that you're able to sort of like see coming as they pause and they sort of like go back and forth, and you're able to dodge the majority of that incoming attack.
I have a quick question, Mr. Dim. Not that I don't
Yes.
trust my character sheet, but did we at any point last week take like a chunk of damage? I'm trying to remember. Like,
The week prior, keep in mind everyone who's not me, so that's Gawain, Ivor, and Riss, you have an additional 15 health, max health, because I did cast a 4th level 8 on you guys.
yeah,
Mhm.
I'm just wondering why I'm missing like 20 health
What?
out of that. Like
Me
with
too.
even with the aid, I was like, did we get hit with something last week? I can't
Yes,
remember.
you and Riss were in line of the final breath weapon from the thing.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Shit. Could
Okay.
I?
Because I was like,
fuck.
I could have sworn the short rest got me back up to full, but
Yeah.
damn. All right,
Uh,
that's fine.
Could we have downed a couple healing potions then? I totally forgot that we took damage.
Um,
I don't
If not, all good. But I've
I'll
got
say-
I've got healing
Okay.
potions.
yeah, let's hold off for now since we're in the middle of it.
Okay.
Okay.
I apologize. I was just I was looking. I was like, why am I missing so much health? Like,
Yeah, I was looking at that too. I was like, what the fuck?
All
but
right,
now that I
coming in at
remember, yeah,
Ned.
it hit our mounts too.
17 to hit Ned.
I have 15 with mage armor. These are weak. I'll take the hit.
5 points of slashing. All right. D20. I'm not playing games. I can't roll with disadvantage if I don't have you. There you are.
Put it in the naughty chair.
Again, I can't roll with disadvantage if I don't have it. 7, 10, 9, 11,
Also, Steven, has chat seen the naughty chair?
8. I don't know. That last one is an 18.
Yeah, that's fine.
2 points of slashing.
That's 7 damage is not worth a shield spell.
All right. So you guys have come to you've made it through this first battalion. You continue to push further in. We'll do anyone who wants to do a potion can do a potion.
Also, remember your mounts have potions if they got fucked up by that breath weapon.
Matar's gonna drink one.
Or
Go ahead and
pills, I
mark off
guess.
Pills. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yep.
pills.
Matar's taking one. Go ahead and mark one off your sheet. Anyone who would like to take a potion, let somebody know, and we'll mark it off.
Gawain, that's D8 or
2D.
D12?
2d4 plus 2.
2D4.
Standard
Just
healing
a
potion.
one potion.
Riss, do you need a potion?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll mark it off. Our files up.
2 3s. 8.
My dice hate me.
It's back.
I gotta say, for the school groups I run for, I crit on these level 1 poor souls so often. They're in Death House,
Oh no.
and they're fighting. There were 6 of them, 6 or 7 of them this past session today, and they're fighting one animated armor. It cleaned somebody's clock. So there's a tabaxi who climbed at the center of the stair tower, knocked him all the way back down. It cleaned somebody's clock. It knocked somebody from full health to nothing with a crit hit, and then he crit his death save, so he's back up, and healed himself, so he's back to good because level 1 is wild like that. And they are struggling to hit the 18 armor class. It is wild to watch. I debated putting more than one in there, and I'm glad I didn't, because it's wild to watch people who are new to D&D learn what we've all gone through over years. It's nice to present a challenge. But yes, anyone who was taking a healing potion, go ahead and restore that health. And is there anything in particular that anyone's doing? Are you just attacking to handle things? Are you dodging to try to decrease incoming damage? Are you casting a spell to try to help with the battlefield control as the druids are taking care of business here?
How far away are we from, like, time-wise, in terms of, like, seconds to minutes, whatever, from getting to the house?
A couple of seconds.
Or-
You guys will be...
Like 2 turns, 1 turn?
this will be the last turn before you guys hit the house.
I was
Okay.
gonna say, are we like close enough to attack the house if we have ranged shit, or do we need to focus on the scarecrows?
Yeah, no, if you want to hit the house from range, you absolutely can.
From a frontline perspective, on the next turn, would we be close enough to that if on our next turn we can get up close and melee?
Yes. Anyone who wants to be in melee will be able to be in melee next round.
If that's the case, if we're like almost there, I'm going to, as an action, drink my potion, and as a bonus action, I'm going to go supernova.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm going to use my bonus action. So on the next turn, we will be in melee.
Yes. Yes, or as close as you want to be.
Okay, then hold on.
I will say, on the next turn, your characters will be able to use melee attacks. You are already within the melee of the house. It has a 60-foot reach.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
Big house in the middle of our street. Our house.
Dalton.
I know, I'm thinking.
At least I made Steven dance for a little bit.
It depends on how initiative goes.
All right, I'm just gonna activate my as a bonus action. I'm gonna activate my sorceress rage. That's not what it's called, but I like calling it that. My innate sorcery.
Cool.
Yeah, that's your Nedro flavor.
And I will potentially. You know what? I can just do it. If it doesn't work this time, I can always do it next time. I'm going to hold a spell, awaiting a signal from one of my party members in order to let it go.
Okay.
Do you want to build a snowman? Also, Gawain, do you have an extra health potion for Ivor?
Yes, I do. I will mark it off. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay. Nice. Okay. 2 4s.
And again, make sure if your mounts are hurt, please use the pills.
I mean, Matara already took one.
Mhm.
Also, can Cesar repair himself up to max?
What is his? So not. If he got hit during the last encounter, I don't think he did. You could have healed him over the short rest, which I believe you did. Brought him back to full. If he is still down some health and he wants to heal himself using some of his abilities, that's fine. But those obviously have their own dice calculations and all of those action economy things. So just keep those in mind.
Okay. So he's not up to full.
It's 2d8 plus 3 for Cesar.
Hmm.
And how
But
many
he can
pills did...
technically he can do that 3 times a day, so he could technically do that multiple times after he got hurt.
Yeah, but he only has 2 times, so that's 4d8.
Plus 6.
We'll say that he could have done that before the fight and once during it. Yeah, go for it.
So close. He's not up to full, but damn near close.
That's good.
Yeah, plus 20. Nope, not 200. God damn it.
Is it plus 20? What was the... It was what? 2d8 plus...
He
3?
used... Yeah.
So that would be 48 plus 6. Oh, you're saying plus 20 for the what you rolled. Okay, never mind. My bad.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, he's 1 point down, and you said you gave me a potion for a normal potion. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. So you get 2d4 plus 2. Anyone else doing anything in particular? As Ivor's healing up, I assume taking some pot shots.
Can we see in the house?
No, not into the house.
And we are 50 feet away?
Yes.
Can I just throw a firebolt at the house? I know that's kind of anticlimactic, but I have a thing I want to do.
No, that's okay. For sure. Go for it.
Okay. Woo. Oh,
Nope.
Oh, that's not great. It's not a 1, but it... What's my to hit? Does a 15 hit?
Actually not.
That's unfortunate.
You
missed the house.
It hits. You literally missed the broadside of a barn.
I'm so upset. I rolled
It
a
hits
7.
and detonates harmlessly.
We're already doing so hot on all of the rolls tonight. I rolled a 2 on story time. I rolled a 7 now.
It's just a good time, guys.
But no, I will. Yeah, I'm just phew. 'Cause I have a thing I can do next round. Hopefully, it'll help. I had a thought. It's gone now. Sorry, go to someone else.
Are the pop shots that Ivor is taking, do I have to roll for them, or...
Are you... not if you're shooting scarecrows, no. If you're shooting the house, yes.
Fuck it, I'm shooting the house.
Okay, go for it. As soon as this round is over, we will... So you guys are going to have your turns collectively here. Everyone's going to get an action bonus. And then we will have all of the scarecrows that you're rushing past. And then the house and its contents will have their turn, and then we'll roll initiative.
We already have, like, there's no point in dodging because we already have, like, there's already disadvantage on us, right?
Not these guys. So center of attention is only within 30 feet when it goes off. So you guys have passed those.
Okay. That's
Oh, wait,
still
hold
fine.
on. So then, if I'm holding a spell, then I can't use my reaction to shield, correct?
Correct.
All right, then I'll hold it on my next turn. I will not hold that spell then.
Okay.
But what I will do is just pretend that I am using a fire version of Sorceress Burst on anything that looks like it's going to attack one of the druids.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So you blast out. Is that a single target or an area of effect?
That's just a single target cantrip.
Yeah, so you blast out several of these. We'll just say with the whole splash damage that you had sort of tweaked and worked with last week a little bit, carries over to this a little bit. You blast out and you hit a scarecrow who collapses into another one or two, and they all light up and burning tree noises and scream and are consumed in fire.
Are we going so fast that our mounts are dashing? Can my mount take an action other than dash?
Yes. No,
Sorry.
I've been moving you guys 50 feet square round per round. So
Okay.
yeah.
Can Canis dodge then?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, thank you. Sorry. That was probably a roundabout way to ask that. My bad.
Are we okay?
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I wanted to answer a quick message. So go ahead and narrate. As you guys are rushing in, you make it. You're wading in through these enemies. It's just like a absolute wasteland on the battlefield.
Okay. So as we're sitting there watching this fight begin, this last battle for the house and the scarecrows, I take a moment to gather some magical essence to myself, gathering on what I've started to claim of the land and the power that it grants me. And I am going to distance spell a fireball just into a small little area of scarecrows and druids, hoping that it does a little bit of damage to both. Not for any real purpose other than to just, well, let's see. We could RP it a little bit, I guess. So as it lands and hits, doing damage. So, Saga, as you can see, I'm not really all that interested in who wins the fight. Your forces could win, the druids could win. Either way, it matters not to me.
So you are like this in every reality.
Well, I've only been in 2. So I guess you could say, of the 2s that I have been to, absolutely. I don't care who wins or loses. I just like to have fun with my playthings.
She doesn't have a lot to say. She knows that it's pointless to. There's no point in being angry, because that's just gonna fuel the fun, fuel like more fuel on the fire. And she knows that deep down in her heart, she knows she is going to watch her daughters die. And yet there's that I have to try. I have to try. If I don't, how would I live with myself? Sort of mentality. And she is desperately racking her brain, trying to figure out any sort of anything. Give me a dexterity check.
Dexterity. That's a 25.
25. She rolled an 8. You cast this fireball, and there's the split second where you're in the midst of something else, and this is as good a chance as she's gonna get. So she begins to try to cast some spell, but you have already completed, and you're already on her. What do you do?
So I'm guessing she's kind of raised her hands and is starting to wave them about for magical purposes.
Yes, she's begun to draw some runes in the air and has begun to whisper the incantations under her breath. She needs another second or two, and you're already on top of her, so there's no way this is going through.
So, with the speed that I have been granted by the land and various other powers over the years and the centuries, I'm going to grab her arm, like her left arm, and I'm going to literally stretch it up above her head, just standing on her other hand, heel pressing into the top of her hand, and I'm going to flip it over and chomp down and take a big old gulp.
Yeah, she's even, it continues as you continue to drain the very vitality out of her. It's a pointless, a hopeless battle, and yet she cannot help but fight. Despite the corruption, despite the profane nature, her profane nature in this moment, you catch a glimmer of who she used to be, of something good and caring, twisted as it has become. She cannot escape her nature. And it's an exercise in watching somebody, it's like an exercise in cognitive dissonance, as she who knows better than to have attachments, because they're just weaknesses to be exploited, and yet she cannot help herself but to form them, but to care.
And as I pull my fangs away from her now bloody arm, suck in a deep breath. Oh, I have not tasted that sweet, sweet taste since I drained your counterpart in my Barovia nearly 1,000 years ago. Thank you for the memory.
Please. Please.
Beg all you like, my dear Lysaga. Trust me when I say that I will not be the one to kill you this day.
Rage and tears just... She descends into primal emotions, and it's every facet and spectrum washes over her and swirls back, and she has lost control in this moment as we cut back over to the party. We got Ned's cantrip, we got Rissa's cantrip. Ivor, what were those attack rolls?
I rolled 2 18s because I didn't know if you wanted me to roll at disadvantage or not.
No, not for any reason. But yeah, both of those will hit. And go ahead and roll damage for both shots.
Oakley dokley. $33.
So remember, you did not call sharpshooter, so that doesn't get
okay.
calculated into the total.
My bad.
That's okay.
Oh. No.
So we can just subtract 10 from that total.
Okay.
27 and 23.
Okay.
50 points of damage.
Oh gosh.
Damn.
Big hits.
Is it directed at the house?
Yes. At the
Yes, I called the house. I did call that part.
Yes, you did. Yes, you
Did the house answer?
Hopefully
the
not.
house, interestingly enough, left him on red.
Damn.
That was a mistake.
Oh, ghosted by a house. Damn. What is this economy?
What is this? Oh boy. Gawain, anything special you're doing with your action this turn?
Is it a new turn?
Yes, this is the second. So the first round you did the supernova and center of attention.
Wait, is this
you did potion and supernova this turn. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
So that covers everything. All right. So coming in for you guys as you continue to roll in. We'll start with Gawain. 11, 14, 12, 12, 12, 15. Ivor. 19?
I have shield up. I don't
Not
know
anymore.
if
This
that-
is the new round. If you want to
shit.
shield, you'll have to recast it.
And you might have to shield against the house.
Yeah.
One of your spell slots you got left. I'm low as well.
Yeah, I'm low as well. Let me double check.
Wait, I have a name for this.
I can shield again.
Okay. Go ahead and mark it off. That brings your AC up to
16 plus 5.
21. Got it.
Yeah, 20.
That's a 21 exactly.
God damn it. Meets beats. God damn it. All right.
For,
How much damage?
For 6.
6. Okay.
6 to hit. Natural 1. Another 21. Wow. For 2 points of damage.
Okay, so 8 total. All right.
Riss.
No.
17?
No.
Motherfucker.
For 7 points of damage.
Wait, what was it?
17?
I don't wanna.
Oh, can Caesar do his thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, if
See-
Caesar wants to...
Yeah,
Yeah,
Caesar can
please.
save you.
Yeah, that misses now.
Yay!
All right, that was 1.
Yay, Caesar.
Caesar.
16?
No.
2. 15.
No.
13. 8.
Stop it.
11. And Ned. 5. 21. 4.
Yeah, that'll hit.
3 points of damage.
Damn it. I wish Caesar could save 2 people at once.
13. Natural 20.
Oh, shit.
I'm going
Barbs?
to. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me do it.
Are you sure?
I have a free one.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, nice. That brings it down to a 10. 3.
Who are you throwing that
15.
advantage to, Nedro?
I will throw that advantage to Gawain.
15 to hit.
That meets it beats.
3 points.
So 6 damage total so far.
And that's another natural 20.
Could you stop?
Barbs. Fuck you.
That's a 6. So that misses.
And then you have to give someone advantage as well now.
I will give my advantage to Ivor.
And that is a D what?
You just get advantage on your next D20 roll.
Oh, disadvantage. Okay.
Yes.
Love it.
Love
it here.
Right. So now it is come to the house. The house is going to spend its turn. One attack hurls another rock at the druids, and like a piece of masonry, it just and flattens a bunch of them. It is also going to slam out at one or two of the druidic forces who have pushed through into this area. It's also going to make one slam attack against one of you guys. We'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4. Gawain, as you lead the charge. That is a 32 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Which
That's a miss.
deals which with a supernova, what damage types have you picked?
I picked slashing and bludgeoning.
Slashing and bludgeoning. 42 halved to 21. Bludgeoning.
Don't like that.
All right. And you guys are 50 feet away. The time is okay, 9:30. What are these guys gonna do? I don't have any cantrips. And no, I should have done a night hag. That's what I should have done. Let me edit this real fast. Doesn't have anything with range, although you guys are fairly close, I think. So this night hag, nah, nothing that they can do. Oh yeah, we'll fire out magic missile at the other 3 of you guys. So Ivor.
Thanks, I hate
He
it.
just cast shield. He is immune to the magic missile spell.
Cool. Riss. 6 points of force damage. And Ned. 9 points of force damage. All right. So, I think I'm going to have to call break just a smidge early tonight because I got to go to the bathroom. Let's roll initiative, and then we will come back and continue this fight.
No, not that die.
Dirty 20.
Very nice.
Ivor, you have advantage because of silvery barbs.
You do have advantage because of silvery barbs.
Advantage on initiative?
Yeah,
Yes,
it's your
it's
next
the
next
D20
D20.
roll.
It doesn't matter if it's an attack, saving throw, or ability check.
Are you
Which
just wanting
initiative
us
is
to
an
shout
ability
him
check.
out? Or
Yeah, if I'd remembered that, I would have given myself advantage instead of Gawain. I'm trying to go before him.
So we got 20 for Ned. What did Gawain get?
18.
18.
Oh, that worked out anyway. Cool.
Ivor?
I rolled a 14 on the die. I don't know if I add in. I think I. Wait.
Initiatives. Yep, so you'll add your initiative bonus.
Just blue. 16.
16. Riss?
I got a 15 total.
15. And Vasalisa, just in case it ever comes up.
Oh no, the co-DM.
19.
19.
Very nice.
All right. So, we're going to take a quick break. Let's do 15. We'll come back here 55 or thereabouts.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And we will see how this goes. It's going to be a doozy. I am just warning you. So pull up your battle pants. Let's get this done. Those of you who are with us live, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You won't want to miss this. It's gonna be great.
Don't touch that dial.
Touch it.
I love it. Very good.
We're clear.
Hey, thanks for sticking with us. Yeah. Let's do this. We've rolled initiative. And so now let's get this show on the road. Just a reminder, the initiative is Ned, Gawain, Ivor, Riss, with enemies of various kinds sprinkled throughout as needed. But top of the round, we start with Ned.
How far am I as we approach, as we're like there? I just kind of want to know.
About 50 feet.
I'm gonna stop at that point. Because I have no reason in my life to get closer to this. And I will do what I said I was gonna do before. I am going to hold a spell and wait for one of my companions to give me the signal to let it go.
Okay. Holding a spell. Any bonus actions?
No. I have so few, and I already used the one bonus action thing I can do prior to this fight starting.
Good. Love it. All right. Vasalisa, you would be up next if there's anything specific you would like to do.
Nope. Just gonna sit around and watch the show for now.
You don't want to use your action to taunt?
Oh no, there'll be plenty of that later.
Okay, Gawain. And yes, Gawain.
You're muted.
Thank you. Okay, so we are on Orion as we're gonna go ahead and charge in Supernova already. And I am trying to think what word would be good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Gawain really has a clever response to this, except a clever signal, except for because I think we both speak Celestial, correct?
We do.
Yes.
Okay. Is that the only language we share? I'm just curious.
I have Draconic as well.
Hold on, I'll tell you what I have. I also have Draconic.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and I think Ivor also has Draconic.
I know Celestial.
So we have 3 Celestial speakers.
Okay.
I don't know Draconic.
Funnily enough, I speak Celestial and Infernal.
Hey, makes sense.
Run the gamut.
Listen,
Gotta keep
I
balance,
grew
right?
up.
Gotta keep balance.
I grew up in Barovia. Okay, the number of languages are kind of
You're-
limited. All right.
No, but you're also a librarian, so you could probably pick a language out of your fucking hat if you wanted to.
So,
With
Gawain.
Steven's permission.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Gawain is just going to yell out in as he closes in and finally makes distance and closes with the house. Can I close with like the center of the house?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to close dead center, basically.
Big mass. So yeah, if you look at the picture, it's like a hut on like big roots, and it's almost like growing up out of a tree. But yes, you can close with melee of like the center mass.
Cool. Gawain just goes ahead and in Draconic yells out the word for fire, which I'm totally going to steal from Paolini. Brissinger!
As you're doing this, are you already swinging your sword? Please say yes.
Yes. The axe comes down with a strike.
Got it. And this is the signal Nedro was waiting for. He will, first of all, cast a spell subtly and also heighten it. Just as Gawain is raising his axe and it's like up in the air, you see like a concentration of fire form like a small ball right over the axe. And as he strikes, it will let loose a fireball at the same time as he strikes, coming from the weapon. So
Ooh.
rather than the center of the fireball being on Gawain, the edge of the fireball is right where the weapon strikes. So that the house,
Okay.
everything that's inside the house and anything around the house within the fireball will get hit. It's essentially a combo attack, and it
love
is
it.
heightened. I wanted to ask, anytime Gawain hits something, everything has to make like 20 saving throws because of all the effects he has.
Mm-hmm.
Ken, because I heightened my fireball on his weapon, and the heightened thing obviously gives him disadvantage on the fireball, on the house specifically. Everything else is normal. Can the house also get disadvantage on his plethora of saving throws he's gonna make? Since I'm magicking his weapon specifically, that is a big ask, I know, but
I'll allow it.
and I cast it subtly so they can't even tell it coming from me because I just don't want to be countered when I'm doing this.
Fair enough. Yes.
And if Gawain wants to add extra spice to it, he can.
Oh, for sure. I'm definitely going to be throwing a Thunderous Prominence on one of these. For sure. But the new one, you get to pick when you hit, so you can basically roll your attacks at the same time and choose which one you want to throw it on. Alright. These are just 2 straight attacks. So that'll be, just 2 straight attacks. Alright.
Gawain, before you do this,
What's up? You have something to... What's up?
are you doing the combo move, or are you waiting for an opportunity attack?
Oh, no, we're just going for it now. Basically, it's Ivor can't act. It's not his turn in initiative, buddy.
Yeah.
Got it.
So
Sorry.
I know. Yeah, for the sake of the fireball,
That's a nat
I know
20.
the house. Perfect.
Nice.
Awesome.
I held him up just long enough for the dice to load up a nat 20. Let's go.
Quick question. I know the fireball's getting the house, and I'm assuming whatever's inside it, maybe. Is it going to get anything surrounding the house? I don't know if there is.
No, since the edge point is centered 20 feet in, this thing is massive. It fills up the majority of this fireball.
Perfect. All right. I will roll my fireball damage while he rolls that d20, and you make a bunch of saving throws at disadvantage.
What's the DC for your fireball?
Thanks to
What's the
all the
DC
crap
for
I have,
your
it's a DC
saving
of
for your,
20
fireball?
at disadvantage.
Thanks
For the house
to-
only.
what's the DC for disadvantage?
The things inside of it have normal saving throws.
That's right. All right, so I'll re-roll these.
And you know what? Fuck it. Let's make this fun. It's going to be a 4th level fireball.
Oh. Okay. So the hut got a 3. And then the occupants inside rolled a natural 20, a 13, and a 5.
All right, so one of them will take half damage.
And then
30 damage.
oh boy, okay. $30 damage, big hit.
Oh, no.
Hey, that's 100. Oh, not 120 because one of them took half. 105 damage, I think.
Doesn't hurt.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Do one first, 1 second. Sorry, doing math.
That's okay.
So it's going to be 2d8 slashing.
Does your Thunderous Prominence thing also get crit, right?
Yes. So that's going to be an additional 4d6 thunder. Plus, I'm dropping a 2nd level Divine Smite on this. So that'll be... I'm guessing it's not undead or a fiend, it's a house.
Construct.
Is it an undead construct?
It could have been, yeah. Never know.
You never know. It could be made of rotting wood.
Mahogany.
All right,
Mahogany.
Ivor, you are up
Undead
next. So if you want to go ahead and start rolling some of your attacks and get those
Oh yeah,
numbers
let me
ready,
get that out of the way. Yep. Thank you.
just so that you have the. Yeah, of course.
Are you going to sharpshooter? You got to declare that, remember?
Yes, I will sharpshooter. Because I haven't been moving. Oh,
Dice.
that's a good first roll.
All right.
5.
Oh wait, before Ivor does that, you have to roll all your saving throws against Gawain stuff too.
Yeah.
Against?
So
Can it be knocked prone?
No.
Okay, so you don't need to make my topple saves. You automatically fail one of the strength or one of the con
That's
saves because it was a
right.
crit. So that will
Mhm.
be 3 points off of the strength score.
Does it get pushed back into that from the Thunderous Smite?
Yeah, the Thunderous, it will get pushed back if it fails the strength save.
Okay, so I am on top of Matar. Does that change anything?
Not for you, no.
No. Okay.
That's a natural 20 on that strength save.
Boo.
Okay. Makes sense. It's a house.
Even at disadvantage?
Oh, at disadvantage. Forgot that we're doing that. I said that. That is a 13.
That's a fail. That's so funny.
That is
Okay.
phenomenal.
We only moved 50 feet, correct?
Correct. Yeah, you move 50 feet in.
Okay, cool. Then I'm just going to. I forgot. I'm just going to have Orion make a quick attack with his pounce. I don't think he can. Yeah, it's a knocked prone thing, so he's just going to go for a bite attack for another natural 20. It's only 2d8 plus 3, though.
Okay.
16 points of damage off Orion. I don't know. It's not magical, so I don't know if that matters.
No.
Okay. That's good. I'm gonna
Oh, wait.
start rolling this really quick. Oh, I'm also using my reaction DM to accelerate the my first strike.
Okay. That's fine.
So that's I can do that. Let's see. Write that down. That's the second time I've done that today. Okay. Just gonna have this roll digitally.
Steven, your die is very nice to me. I don't know why.
We've been over this. They want to commit patricide.
They're gonna kill Patrick Swayze?
Yes.
Again,
Yeah, apparently.
for the third time.
Okay, this is going to be. Oh wait, no, sorry, one more, and then it's going to be plus 18. Wait, stop spinning. So close. That's 86 points of damage on the 2 strikes.
86. So is that already including the damage that you gave me earlier?
No, that first one, that 16, that was just Orion.
Right, there was 16, and then there was some other damage that I had that I had taken into
That was my
account.
Fireball 30 damage.
That was your Fireball 30. That's what it was. All right, so over everything, 86. Woof! It's looking. It took another big hit. It had not fully recovered from the first one. It is not looking great.
Okay, that is my turn.
All right. That brings us to Ivor.
Okay, so
What you doing?
You said this was at disadvantage, correct?
No, I did not say that.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I rolled 2 die.
Yeah, you should be able to steady aim because you haven't moved, right?
You haven't moved. You can steady
Yeah.
aim on Matar if you would like.
The first die that I rolled was a natural 20.
Nice. Ugh.
Okay.
I love the idea of a sniper rifle taking out a full house.
I mean, if I did like an incendiary round or something of the sort.
That would
Go ahead
make
and roll
sense.
damage.
But just piercing damage is really funny.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you take out a support beam, I guess. Just
I feel like it would be so much better if we had Bridget here because, you know, another military branch.
yeah.
Okay, my dice is not working with me here. Okay, so 4d12.
All right. After Ivor, we have Riss on deck.
Okay, so 24 plus, no, 28 plus.
Plus 15, I think.
Yeah, plus 15.
33,
28, 38, 43.
43, yeah.
Gross. Second hit.
Okay. Does an 18 hit?
18 will hit.
I'll just do it here.
All right. 2 big hits. Still up. What else you got? Anything?
Just as long as Cesar is next to the squishies.
Yes.
I'm fine.
I think, don't you have a second shot, buddy?
He did.
Oh, I thought that was only one.
Oh, wait. Echo.
No, the first one was a natural 20. The second one was a 18 for 22 damage.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 22. I didn't hear that second one.
No, I saw that come through on D&D Beyond.
Mm-hmm. Can Echo take a shot?
If you have Unleash Incarnation to use.
Yeah. And his shot counts as a regular shot.
You can sharpshooter him.
Yeah, you can sharpshooter. Just like normal. You can do everything like normal.
Uh-oh.
Unleash Incarnation left.
You still have advantage.
Yes, you do still have advantage, so go ahead and roll a second time, see if you roll higher.
Yeah, because I don't think 17 is going to hit.
Fine.
Ah,
No.
fuck.
To 17.
I feel like the house had a low AC, but maybe I'm wrong.
17 is where you're leaving it?
I mean, that's what I rolled.
Okay, sounds good. 17 will hit.
Yay!
I just always need to clarify, since I know that you have a lot of stuff that you can do if you don't like your roll. So
I meant to sharpshooter that, but
that's fine. We'll just add an extra little bit of damage. Yeah, so 34. Oh boy, it's looking rough. Came out swinging, having taken a bunch of hits from the druids and a huge hit from Ned with the fire, and a couple of huge crits. It is rough. So, the interior mages are gonna go.
Let me hit your house.
Let me remind you, my fireball is subtle, so they don't know I pulled that bullshit. Just in case they're going to target me for revenge.
That's what? 10, 13. Let's do it like this.
Chat, save us. He's doing math.
Oh my gosh. Is 15, 17, 18. Puts us at. There's a slight glow from inside these darkened bottle glass windows, and these wounds don't heal, but they do like bark over and begin to like the process of nodding as they do some pretty significant healing. But that is Rissa's turn.
Okay. I have a little bit of a question.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try and pull some bullshit.
Yay.
I hope that's cool.
Go for it.
So I know the house is technically immune to prone, right?
Yes. Yes.
The house has these like limbs that it's using to throw the rocks at us, right? Like it's
Yes.
just lobbing
A lot
boulders.
of like big giant roots.
Okay. What I want to do is I want to get within 30 feet of it,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Blight. But I specifically want to target one of the roots.
Okay.
Like my intention is to essentially like trip the house and like hopefully cause it some kind of like disorientation of a complete loss of limb, either in walking or in being able to attack.
Okay.
I'm hoping it's
Yeah.
like since I'm specifically targeting the roots, I'm kind of hoping to play off of the like the plant bits and like just like I don't care if I get a reduction on damage per se if it's like
Mhm.
yeah.
I'll give it. So, Blight, is that an attack or a save?
It's a save.
It's a save, that's right. If I fail by 5 or more, we'll say that it loses its movement for the round.
Okay.
So it can't move anywhere.
Okay. I will.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
So, this is a what kind of save?
Constitution.
Oh, thank goodness. I was really worried you were going to say dexterity.
I wish, but no.
Unfortunately,
On Fortnite.
this is not considered a plant. It is considered a construct since it is a house primarily.
I know. I was.
You're a
looking to,
house
like,
primarily.
Get some shit.
I am a house primarily. There's a lot of bacteria inside me.
I was hoping to get some shit with the like.
So
by
what is your
targeting the plant bits, but like that's fine.
what's your DC?
16.
16. I get a +9 on this con save,
God damn.
which means
Roll low.
7. So if I roll a 1 or a 2, it's going to lose its movement. If I roll a 6 or less, I'm going to fail. Out of the tray. That's an 11. So dirty 20.
I'm going to barbs that.
Okay.
Roll it again.
Technically, you can't.
Preferably in the tray this time.
Preferably in the
Why can't I barbs it?
you can't reaction while casting a spell unless it's a free spell of silver
Oh,
barbs.
that's right.
Oh, well, then I guess I don't do that. That's unfortunate, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, dirty 20, which succeeds. So what takes half damage?
I'm gonna be here for a second.
Ugh.
This is a why do I do this to myself? Okay, hold on.
So if someone were to break a window, could we see inside it and the people in there?
How bad do you want Cesar to be up there?
Okay.
Do not waste your turn vortex warping him there. You have more effective things to do.
Okay.
I'm
right.
busy shooting shit.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
If you want to send Cesar up there, you can.
No, I have more effective things to
As
do.
this
too.
happens, bit of blood comes and attacks Riss again because of course it does. All right. Math. 16, 25, 31, 37, 42, halved 21.
E1.
I love the
Necrotic?
fact-
Yeah.
All right. Ned, you are on deck.
Really?
As we come back to the top of the round here as soon as the hut goes. But yes, 21 points of damage as you blast at this. It plants, no pun intended, with this root, and you just, as you on Canis sort of stride up and you release this blast of energy. And the bark is resilient, the wood is strong, but a solid hit nonetheless.
That's what she said.
All right. I left that hang in the air too long, didn't I?
Yeah.
I left that dangle there too long, right in front of you. Right in front of your nose.
Low hanging fruit.
All right. The hut is going to be very upset. This reverse pulse wave sort of begins to rumble through the earth, and similar with the dragon, it is stymied, and rather than going toward anyone in particular, it's frozen in the ground, and there is like a speed bump, sort of like crater shape in the ground as it's just sort of like held there in space. It seems that Mother does not want to reveal her position. However, she is aiding in this fight.
She gave us the aid spell, so we all get more health. Thanks.
That's wait, what? No, but the hut is going to. Boy, oh boy, was it mad at you, Gawain. That was not cool. We're gonna hit you. 25.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll hit.
39 points of damage, halved to 19.
19. Yeah.
Yeah, you're the only one that's worried about right now. 28 to hit for 30 points, halved to 15.
Okay.
And that's an 18 to hit, which misses.
Are you like
Wildly enough.
really hurt?
About a third.
Okay.
A third left or a third hit?
A third left.
Ooh.
Boy. Okay. End of the round. Everyone give me a perception check.
Scent based or sight based?
Sight-based.
God damn it. Stay in the fucking tray. God.
I got a 19.
Hey. 18.
It's like a really cloudy day, and Nedro never take his sunglasses off. So, he got a
Never
4.
ever.
18.
Hey, roll. 18 brothers.
Vasalisa, you notice this without any roll necessary. the druidic forces disengage and start to pull back ever so slightly. Ned, you're the only one who doesn't notice this.
What was
And
the DC for this, by the way?
what's that?
What was the DC to notice this, by the way?
Not high. I more roll to see if anybody does real bad, just so I can sell them they don't see it. But everybody
Thanks.
else,
You're welcome.
yes. Everybody else notices the druidic forces pause and pull back. Oh no, the Strem. Okay, good. The scarecrows are now going to. I'm gonna roll for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So all but 2 of the groups sort of like hold for a second. The 2 of the groups just continue to track after the druids, but the other 5 see them stepping back and turn and rush inward. So we're just going to go right down the initiative order, or as it appears here in order. Ned, bunch of attacks.
I also cannot use my reaction because I already did.
Got it. 10. 19 for 4 damage.
And these are from the scarecrows, correct?
Correct. 18 for 5 damage. 12, which misses. 22 for 7 damage. And 16.
That's also a hit.
7 damage.
So 22 damage total, I believe.
Sure. Ivor. 10 to hit, misses.
And shield is no longer up, correct?
Correct, because you took your turn.
Yep.
9 to hit, misses.
You can put it up now.
Misses. I'll save it.
12 to hit, misses. 21 to hit for 4 damage.
4 damage.
16 to hit
Beats.
for 3 damage. And 14 to hit. Misses. Okay.
All right, so that was a total of 6 and wait. 2 of them.
Let's just ballpark it 10 damage total.
10?
Riss.
Oh,
21 for 3 damage.
okay.
22 for 6. 12 misses, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 2, 3. 11 misses. 11 misses. 16 for 6.
No. 17, bitch.
Oh, nice. Okay. So that
Oh, no.
doesn't hit.
Careful, don't curse out the DM.
All right. Gawain.
Yes.
19 misses. 14 misses. 7 misses. 18 misses. 22 misses. And that 13 becomes a 16, which misses. And there are 5 groups coming in, so who's gonna take the final one? We're just gonna roll.
Can I volunteer as tribute?
We're gonna roll it at
No.
random. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I know you want to volunteer as tribute. It's gonna be Gawain.
Center of attention.
12, 11, 22. I can't roll a 20. I can roll a couple of 19s though. 16, 15, 18. All right. So this is the scarecrows. Back to the top. Ned.
I need you to paint me a picture of the positioning of our party and these scarecrows then.
Okay. So the scarecrows have rushed up on top of you. Not everyone is right together. Because Riss is 30 feet away from the house. Ned, you are no closer than 50 feet. Gawain's right up on its grill. And Ivor is back as well. He hasn't moved. So if you and Ivor haven't moved, you two are probably together. But then it's just like a sea of scarecrows.
But then Riss would be 20 feet away from me.
Yes.
And then, are we surrounded in a way that if I were to properly center a fireball, literally on top of us, I could get all the scarecrows that are surrounding myself, Riss, and Ivor?
Let's see. We would say on sufficient damage, you could probably cut the number of your three, the three that are attacking you could cut the numbers in half, if they fail, or if you roll enough damage. I should say.
It would, like, if I were to drop it literally on top of me, it should definitely hit the one surrounding myself and Ivor because we're right next to each other.
Yes, that's true. Because it's that's true. Within 20, yeah. If you roll well enough.
And then Riss is 20 feet away from me. So that's why I'm trying to say, is there a way for me to position it that would hit everything surrounding us? It could include us. I don't really care about that right now. I just want to see if I can hit everything in that area.
We'll say yes. Yes. Right. But it will keep you in the area.
Well, first of all, it won't. Because I will Misty Step myself away from that area.
Okay.
Then I am... so I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet away in a way so that I am further from the house even.
Okay.
Outside the pile of scarecrow zombies, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then... So that was my free Misty Step, by the way. Just so
that will move you toward the druids.
I suppose that's the direction they're in. Sure, I'm trying to get away from the... If they're going to attack me, then that'll probably be death by druid, but Nedro didn't notice that, so unfortunately I cannot.
That is a great point. Yeah, you wouldn't have even registered. Go for it.
I'm not even going to move the full 30 feet away, but just outside of it. The reason being because I can careful spell to protect up to 5 creatures, and if I were to stay there, it would be 6 because of our mounts.
Understood. Yeah, smart move. Go for it.
So, what was that?
Because those are the only kind of moves you make, apparently.
Those are the kind of moves I try and make, whether they're successful. Before I do this kind of damage, because I need to select which spell slot I'm using, in my experience with both casting Fireball and knowing how healthy these things are these guys typically more than a spell level 3 Fireball average damage to take them out?
They give me an Arcana check.
Can I roll well for once? I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. With their vulnerability to fire, the answer is no.
Okay, so I will careful spell to protect my teammates a 3rd level fireball
Okay.
and try and knock out all those things at once.
Oh boy.
And thank you for reminding me that, because it did. And it's a DC of 20.
DC 20.
Dexterity
Okay.
for 29 fire damage.
Youch. That's gonna do it. We're just gonna roll once for each cohort. DC 20, yeah, they all fail. And they all are going to take 58 points of fire damage, which exceeds their hit point total by a landslide.
So that's 3 groups of the 5 done. The last
Yes.
2 are on Gawain. I'm sorry, I can only do so much on a single turn. But if I don't die via druids, I can help you in the next one. And so that was my bonus action for the Misty Step. My action from that. I technically never moved. So because all of those are gone, I am going to use... when I Misty Step, I forget. Do our mounts go with us?
Yes,
Yes.
because they're greater steed. Any spell that affects you affects them as well.
Perfect.
Yes,
It-
because it's a self spell. So
Yes.
Right. So
Specifically.
I will
Oh, that's right.
move.
Yeah.
I will use my Ares' movement to move back in. And I will go to make it funny, since Ivor is 50 feet away and Riss is 30 feet away from the house. I'll just do 40 because I think it's funny. Actually, no, I won't. I'll do 30 as well, because then I can have Ares use a force bolt on the house. So let's do that.
Again, nothing would make me happier than for Ares to get the kill.
Hold on.
Just a ram headbutting a house and it just collapses.
So that was a 17 to hit, and it rolled a damage, but because it did it in a stupid way, I didn't see what it was.
8.
Okay, so that's 8 force damage on the house from my ram.
Understood. It's still kicking, literally.
Oh, I assumed 8 damage wasn't going to take it down, but that would have been funny.
That would have been funny. All right.
Oh, can I ask another
Sorry,
question?
go ahead. Yes.
Prior to this whole scarecrow thing, my plan was to ask you, what would happen if I polymorph the house into like a snail while there's things inside it? Because that was my original plan.
That kind of thing would, if it is capable of being shifted from one to another, it would probably eject the contents.
Which would also be a good move, but we'll see if I can do that if I'm alive. All right.
All right, Gawain, you are on deck. Vasalisa, the druids have stepped back, trying almost like they want to let the party and the scarecrows sort of duke it out and tire each other out. Are you just continuing to watch, or is there anything in particular that tickles your fancy?
Good question. Probably just gonna sit and watch. Taking the occasional nibble and sip from Vasalisa.
Gross.
Lovely.
But I will call. Let me see. Give me a sec. I will call 4 wolves to come aid the party. As my children of the night.
As they approach and rush in, we'll say they action move and dash to get in. And next turn, they'll get a full round of everythings.
Sounds good.
All right.
Do we see where the wolves come from?
Yes, they break from the... Vasalisa, any particular place where you want to bring them in from?
I want them to come from the grove.
From the grove. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Descending from, so... Yes. Descending and sort of like arcing through, they... through the druids, and leap at some of the scarecrows, and we will, cut back to them with their attacks next round.
Sounds good.
But yes, they come from the grove. That's not hard to notice. That brings us to Gawain with Ivor on deck. So go ahead and start rolling up some of those attacks for me.
I actually already rolled my attacks. I forgot to roll Orion's.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, stand up.
He has pack tactics. He's advantage on that. Okay. That is a 22 to hit
Hits.
for 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Then Gawain goes ahead and just comes down with 2 more big chops, trying to take out like a support. Trying to take out probably like whatever is in front. Oh, sorry. We do have to advance because I did push it back 10 feet. So we'll advance that 10 feet.
Oh yeah.
Go in. I'm trying to take out like support beams, anything like to cause massive structural damage. 25 and 26 to hit.
Both
I need
hit.
two Constitution saves.
2 con saves, you say?
And a strength save.
14 and 11 on both those cons.
Succeed.
And then strength is a 13.
Failure. I push it 5 feet back and advance that last 5 feet.
Oh, that's hilarious.
The first attack is going to be 13 slashing and 8 radiant for 21 total.
Okay.
Second attack, 12 slashing.
Okay. Still up.
Okay.
It is a
And then-
bruiser.
And then I took a potion as a bonus action.
Okay, sounds good.
That's my turn.
Ivor, that brings us to you. Riss on deck.
All right. So I rolled a natural 20 on my first attack.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
It's gonna bite us in the ass one day because he's gonna like triple nat 1 even with a luck point. And his gun's gonna explode in the final fight against Strahd.
No,
It's fine. It's fine, DM. It's gonna happen.
No, because my second attack was a natural 1, and I want to use a lucky point.
You have advantage if you were gonna steady aim, buddy.
Okay,
If he
but I
steady
want to do
aims,
it on
can't-
D&D Beyond.
He can't
just
move.
so-
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Just
also
so.
can't unleash incarnation, though, right?
Yeah, you can. It's
No,
Unleash Incarnation is not
he's
a
already
bonus.
there.
Yeah, it's a bonus to manifest the echo, not to shoot from the echo.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, that is... Yeah, there's no action required for the
Gotcha.
incarnation.
Just part of the attack action.
All right, so I'm going to roll damage, like to hit.
Go ahead and
For-
roll that second attack again, because you had advantage. That
Yeah.
second that natural one, go ahead and re-roll that quick
And
before you roll damage.
this is still sharpshooter, correct?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay. I'm gonna do this on D&D Beyond, just so you can doombox it. Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it.
All right. Okay. Damage. 23.
Okay, on the first.
Second attack.
You need to add 2d12 to that first one, buddy.
Yeah, because that first one was a crit, so
Oh shit! Fuck.
So here, I'll just take off another 6. And then on D&D Beyond, just roll the damage, like either right-click or long, like tap and hold, and then roll as a crit for the damage.
Oh, I forgot you could do that. Oh, it's not giving me the option.
That's fine. Just go ahead and roll. Just roll another damage, and we'll subtract the modifier.
Okay.
Woof, my guy. So just another 5. So that's 28 on that crit. How do you want to do this?
The house is dead?
The house is dead.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
Damn it. Couldn't have been the 8 damage from the ram.
No. Listen, he had it right down on the wire. That 8 damage was exactly what was needed.
Ivor really clocks in and just realizes, okay, if this is our main target for now, he needs to get this away from the rest of the party. And he just goes, puts his mask down, and just goes, you need to go away. Disappear. And just... and obliterates this house. It just crumples and just...
As it the shot goes through and hits that final bit of structure, and it and just collapses and falls in on itself, as tumbling out from inside are 3, you guys would see 3 very attractive women, young, fair skin, long blonde hair.
Can Cesar run up to them?
Where is Cesar was with Riss? Cesar can move, yes. You've used your bonus action for steady aim. So he can move, but he can't attack.
Just moving up to them and just waving, are you okay?
Cesar rushes up and they all scowl at him immediately. You realize these are the hags that were inside slinging the spells. As it is now the hag's turn. Okay. Who do we ha? We are going to cast at Ivor. I need a wisdom save.
Oh.
Oh no.
Dalton, this is what I was waiting for.
Yep.
6.
You fall off Matar and hit the ground on your back as a box turtle, as you are polymorphed.
I'm a turtle.
It's fine, I got it.
So that's that. We got...
He's just a regular box turtle?
Yeah, just a regular old turtle.
Okay.
Great. So I have like 6 HP.
No, you don't. You got your normal HP, and then you got temporary hit points equal to the creature you were turned into. If the temporary hit points go away, you transform back into yourself.
Correct.
So we need to just deal 1 damage to you.
I got it.
Wait, am I on
Over.
my back? Am I prone?
Yes,
Am I,
you are
I'm
prone on your
fight.
back,
Yeah.
unable to move.
So I'm just doing like this number, like
Mhm. You're
That
like trying to find a piece of lettuce.
If we find
unfortunately
that,
yeah.
if our characters find that adorable, can we all get inspiration?
No.
that does
Um,
turn,
Everyone
but
just
that's
stops mid battle,
fine.
turns, and just goes, "Aw."
yes. I love it. I love it.
Ivor's just sitting there like turtle.
Gawain, give me a Constitution save.
Okay.
And we're gonna use this one's gonna use her one and only sorcery point to heighten it. Disadvantage, please.
That is Constitution
Yes.
25.
At disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 19 and a 16.
Dang. All right.
He's a paladin.
Against a 5th level blight.
Ooh.
Ugh.
That is 35 points of necrotic halved to 17, which is halved again to 8 because you're resisting, correct?
Yes.
And then the final one is going to, let's see. Riss had moved up within 30 feet. And so that puts them right at the edge of this with you. The third one is going to release, and from a point centered between the two of you, this like almost like a fog machine starts to go off, but it's like a noxious green brown and just begins to envelop Risk, Canis, Gawain, and Orion.
Really quick question though.
Yes.
I am 40 feet away from these witches, correct? From these hags, correct?
Yeah.
I am going to heighten a counterspell against that.
Ooh.
So that
Okay.
is a con save of 20 at disadvantage.
So somebody's going to counter your counter.
They can't. They just use spells.
There's 3 of them. They each have their own turn.
Right, but they all
just
cast spells.
Right, but it's different turns. They're not on the same turn. So if one person casts a spell on their turn, like
Got
the
it,
first one, yeah.
Okay.
So like not the third one. The third one can't. You are correct.
Got it. Okay.
Is going to yeah.
Wait,
counter your-
doesn't Ned still gets to save for the counterspell?
Ned
Correct.
has to save for the counterspell first.
Right. So
And
fucking
she
11.
is going to okay. Well, she was going to use her single sorcery point to heighten it, so that's going to fail anyway.
Well, can you do it anyway? Just because.
Yes, no, I'm going to mark it off because I was planning to do it. But it fails anyway. So
on that, but at least I don't lose a spell slot anymore.
That's true. I need
I tried.
Constitution saves from the 2 of you and the 2 of your mounts.
Who?
Gawain and Riss.
Am
And
I
your
close
mounts
enough
are-
for the shit?
I'm sorry?
Am I close enough for Gawain's stuff?
No, you're not within 10 feet of Gawain.
Cool.
You're just on the edge of this spell's radius, in fact. Which is, yeah, just on the edge of the spell's radius.
Said Constitution save.
I did.
You know what? It's fine. I can use the thing. It's fine.
I don't know what the thing is.
What spell is this? What is happening? Hold on. Wait, one moment.
You can use your reaction to try to identify the spell if you would like with an Arcana check.
Is this that stupid radiant damage fog thing? I forget what it's called. That I wanted to microwave someone with if we comboed.
Oh no, not Sickening Radiance. No.
There we go.
Sickening. Yeah.
Could be that poison cloud spell too. I love that I know the descriptions, but not the spell name.
Okay, I do have a question. Is this
Yes.
doing poison damage?
Um,
Or is it being am I being poisoned? Because I do have advantage against that if that is
yes,
the
it
case.
is. It is poison.
Okay.
Oh, then I am right.
It is
So-
cloud kill.
That's the spell.
Steven, you can calm down, you know that, right?
Would
No, I
failing this
cannot.
would failing this spell give me the
Why would he
poison
calm
solution?
down?
Or is it just poison
No,
damage?
just poison damage.
Okay. Okay, then I don't have advantage. Okay. Sorry. It's like I have resistance to poison damage and I have advantage against being poisoned.
Mhm.
So it's like I
Is
was
it-
at
Oh yeah, no. This
Yeah,
this
this
is
was
that
like-
weird middle. You will have resistance to the damage, but you don't have
Yeah.
advantage on the save.
okay. That
All right.
that's fine. That's fine. I'll just eat it. It's fine.
Oh shit!
What time
For
is it?
breakfast.
Riss, would you roll?
So 6 total.
6 is a fail, but you do take half damage because you are resistant,
No,
which is
really.
25 halved to 12 points of poison. How about Canis?
Canis got a 19.
19 succeeds, 12 points of poison damage.
Okay. Let me before give me one moment. Sorry, I need to check something. I haven't used this before. Actually, I might wait. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna use it. Apologies, but I'm done.
Okay. Gawain and Orion.
Orion has advantage. He got a natural 20 for a 21.
On con
Gawain got
saves?
a 20. Yeah, he has advantage on all spell saves, remember? Him and Matar do because they're just animals. They don't have any special shit.
Yeah. That's
And
right.
Ares does too.
Wait, do I get that?
No.
Or
it
because
is.
Canis?
Wait,
it was to make up for, like-
animal cracker.
It was to make up for the direness of some of the other mounts. So rather just like a regular old beast, we gave him the Nyxborn feature.
Okay, so not an animal cracker. Got it.
He was from an animal cracker, yes.
Yeah, but he just
The fine steed, just like everybody else.
Canis is just
Yes.
special apparently because he's a dire wolf.
Since you have yes,
Because I get pack tactics. That's why.
yes, that's what it was.
That's why. All right.
Orion gets pack tactics.
It was pack tactics and the that's true.
So theoretically,
Well, you wouldn't have a
Canis
Nyxborn-
really should.
You wouldn't.
I mean,
have
it
a
doesn't
Nyxborn
matter because I
thing.
passed.
That's
I'm
okay.
not
Yeah,
that
this
upset
is-
Oh yeah,
about it. But
At this point, we'll just leave it as it is. Since we're either going to be since we're grandfathering this in for a time, and then we're going to be transitioning away from it anyway. So
that's
need to-
fine. I heard that. I was like, wait, why doesn't my animal get the special thing? So it's fine. Apologies.
You said it was 25 half to 12 on a success.
Yes.
Okay.
I assume
You
both of you
said
succeeded?
Matar was included in this.
I did not. It was just Gawain, Riss, and their mounts.
Okay.
Orion is okay.
Okay. So does he? So you guys both succeeded. It sounds like.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
21 and 22.
Perfect. Yeah. So 12 to each. That's you, Riss.
Oh, okay. I had
You're
to
up.
change.
You're up last.
Okay, hold on one second. I'm so sorry. I was not
And then we
prepared.
have Ned on deck.
You
Okay.
got this. Fuck him up.
So I've got a box turtle. I gotta take care of it.
Yeah, I'm
apparently.
still on my back.
He is what? 20 feet away from you, I think.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm annoyed about it, but it's fine.
I'm sorry to annoy you.
It's okay.
I'm a turtle.
I am going to. Fuck it. We'll just upcast. So I wanted to do something else, but it's fine. I'm going to upcast Scorching Ray to 3rd level, so I get 4 beams. I'm
Okay.
just gonna smack each one of them, including Ivor.
God damn it.
I mean, that'll turn me back.
Yep.
That's the point.
I mean,
What's the Black Turtle's AC?
Oh gosh, it's unimaginably low.
I have a
Like an
+8.
8?
Do I even need to roll?
Yeah. Just don't 1.
Okay. All right. I didn't 1.
Okay.
Okay.
Man.
Okay. I'm going to use my shit. Hold on.
It'll get the job done.
Ivor needs to die. I'm gonna use my blood to up
Okay.
this damage. We don't know how much health this
No.
turtle has.
I rolled a 2. 1 second. This is my D12 from Storytime.
You said it had 1 temporary hit point, right?
Yeah, it just has 1.
Oh, also, GM. Quick question.
Hold that thought.
I'm doing math. I'm sorry. 2 + 8.
10.
18. Okay, we'll call that. Fuck it, might as well. Thank you, knowledge from past life. So the lowest I rolled was a 19.
Yeah, that'll hit all of them.
Yeah. That's the lowest I rolled, because then the next one's a 22.
Yeah.
Cool. Ivor, you're gonna take 7 damage.
That was
So-
6 points of damage.
Yes. 1 point goes to the form, 6 points go to you, and you revert to your current state.
Okay, so
Tempted, but I'm not
minus
going
6.
to.
Yes, -6.
Gotcha.
DM, just for my clarification, when he got turned into a turtle, what happened to Echo? Did he also get turned into a little black and white turtle?
Yes.
That was my question.
Echo.
That's why
Echo.
I raised my hand.
And as this dissipates, Echo also turns back into his form. He is sort of like lying there, and your movements mirror his movements mirror yours.
Okay, no. Can I flavor this? Like, I get turned into a turtle. Echo
Well, here,
gets turned into a tortoise.
Since we're in combat, I just want to make sure things keep moving along.
Sorry. I'm still rolling
okay.
damage. Don't
No,
mind me.
that's okay.
I decided that I am gonna hit myself because I'm gonna take a potion instead afterwards. It's fine. Immediately mitigating the damage. All right, so one of them's gonna take 9 damage, one of them's gonna take 10 damage, and one of them's gonna take 11 damage.
9, 10, 11. Okay, perfect.
And then I'm gonna get a health potion back for 9 hit points.
9.
9.
Almost 9, it's almost 10.
Okay.
Hello?
Do they have to make a con save
had-
for the cloud kill?
Yes.
Fuck. Can I move out of it?
Is that the start of your turn?
It happens at the start of your turn.
Oh,
Shit.
damn.
Okay.
Each creature in the sphere makes a con save. Must also make the save when it moves and when it enters or ends its turn there. Okay, so they either changed it or I remembered it wrong, but that's fine. When ends their turn there.
So I
Get
can
the
move
fuck
out,
out.
and
You
I'm
can
good?
move out, yes.
Okay, I would like to get out of the cloud kill.
Okay.
Because you said I was right on the edge of it, right?
You were right on the edge. How far are you going?
Not too far.
Just far enough.
I will move. Where? Honestly, I'll just scoot out of it.
Okay.
I don't.
Sounds good.
I want to stay within like 60 feet of them, if possible. I would like to be able to barb them if I need to.
Okay, sounds good. So that's just a quick 10-foot back. You
Yeah,
get out of
just
there.
get
within
out of
60
it.
Perfect.
Apologies.
Oh, that's okay. Not a worry at all. The hut is dead. Bum, bum, bum.
The hut is dead.
And that energy wave is still held in place. And it's like fighting to do something, but it's unable to move. That brings us back to the top with Ned.
Okay. I'm assuming I can't see through the cloud kill. I don't know if that's even a mechanic.
The area
say
is
it's heavily
heavily obscured. Correct.
Got it, okay.
You cannot see through it.
Okay, do I have enough movement with because I don't know how big cloud kill is.
It's a
With-
20-foot radius, so 40-foot diameter.
Okay, so I would like to, I guess if I want to move around the circumference, so I want to move around the circumference, but actually going towards them as opposed to like further back.
Yes. Okay.
How many feet of movement would that take? Because I can also dash with Ares if need be.
Just to make visual on one of them or all of them?
All of them?
All of them. We'll say 50 feet to regain visual on everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna dash with Ares anyway. I don't want to be on the edge of this because I don't know if they can push me into it. I don't plan on finding out. So, hold on, I'm just gonna draw it on the map. If this is the cloud kill, that green,
Yes.
and I'm over here now, because since I was next to Rish, I should be like right behind the lines. I want to move like over here-ish.
Okay. So a good, healthy distance between you and the cloud kill.
Correct. So I want to be to the side of it because I had to go around to see them, but also in a way that's like, since I had to move 100 feet anyway, fuck it. I'll be like 40 feet away from the cloud kill, but also, well, I don't know. Is there a way for me to be like 30 to 40 feet away from the cloud kill, but still within quote unquote spell casting distance from them?
Yeah, absolutely. The cloud kill's in front of them, so you can just sort of, with 100 feet of movement, you can rotate so that you are closer to them than the cloud kill if you want to. Yeah, absolutely. 30 to 40 feet. Yeah, absolutely.
What is their positioning like right now?
They're pretty clumped. They're within a 15-foot cube of each other.
How close is Gawain to them?
Gawain is...
Is he like right on top of them?
Yeah, he's within... he'll within 10 feet. He'll take a step and he'll be in melee with at least one of them.
But he's not currently in melee with them?
No, not right now.
Okay, that's question 1. Question 2. Question 3, how healthy are they looking?
They look pretty okay. They hadn't been hit by anything other than the fireball and the scorching rays.
Okay. So if they are looking healthy, I have 2 options to do. Okay. What?
Sorry, go ahead.
I am going to subtle spell and heighten on whoever looks the healthiest. So only they get disadvantage.
Okay.
And slow all 3 of them.
Slow all 3. And that is a what save?
Wisdom 20, disadvantage for whether you decide looks the healthiest, and it's subtle, so they should not be able to counterspell me.
Got it. 15 fails. 20 succeeds. Yuck. 7 fails.
Okay. So 2 of them are slowed, 1 of them is not. If they're going to do spells with somatic components, there's a 25% chance that it'll fail for those 2. And I will use my bonus action to down a potion.
Okay.
For 8 health.
Excellent. Very nice. Very, very nice. That will bring us to Vasalisa and your wolves with Gawain on deck.
Okay.
Can I get the AC DM so I can start rolling?
17.
And -2 from slow?
I don't think...
Because slow normally gives a -2 penalty to AC.
It does to 2 of them.
It does.
Okay, yeah.
They also have -2 on deck saves.
Better question. The one that's holding Cloud Kill, are they slowed?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go after them. So, you said AC 15 then?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I will start rolling my attacks.
So,
First...
before we jump into the wolves, Vasilisa's gonna kind of get her head right down by Babalasaga's ear and say, "Look, a new player on the field. I wonder what will happen." And the wolves are gonna race in. 2 wolves. There's a total of 4 wolves. So 2 wolves on the one that's concentrating on Cloud Kill, and then 1 each on the other 2.
Okay.
So starting with the other 2, it's 17 for 3 hit points.
17 for 3.
Mm-hmm. The next one is 17 for 3.
Okay.
And then on the one that's holding Cloud Kill, it's a 17 for 4. I rolled 3 17s.
Oh, wow.
And then the 4th wolf, also going against the Cloud Kill, is a natural 20.
Oh.
For 14.
For 14. All right.
So any concentrations now get to roll a concentration check.
So that's a success on the first one for the Cloud Kill. And that's a success on the second.
Damn. I tried. So that is their entire attack.
Sounds good.
A really quick question: did the one
Yes.
who was who had disadvantage on her saving throw, did they get slowed?
Yes.
Okay,
Yep, the
they had
first one that got
on
disadvantage. Go ahead.
They get disadvantage on all the saving throws against slow, by the way.
Oh, nice. Okay. That's right. Sounds good. All right. That brings us to Gawain.
That is... So, Gawain is about 10 feet away. Instead of just lunging forward like they're probably expecting, Orion very quickly takes 20 feet back and just runs up and is going to go for a pounce. That's a 16 to hit. I need a strength
yes.
save.
Strength save. Ooh.
Is cocked.
15?
Failed.
Oh no, what's Orion's DC?
Remember you let me train it so that he was at my spell save DC? It's a
Yeah.
save of 16.
Gross. Okay.
Cool. So that is shit, I just had this open. 6 points of slashing damage from the claw. And the hag goes prone.
She looks bloody.
Okay. First attack is a
Maintains
27
concentration.
27 to hit on the first.
Hits.
And a 23 to hit on the second.
Also hits.
Okay. So that is... You said looking bloodied?
Yes.
I'm going to drop a smite. So solar flare going to go off, and I'm going to expend another accelerate.
Okay.
To increase velocity on the weapon attack. So I will just roll those together.
Oh, I forgot the scarecrows last time. My bad. We'll
Oh,
get those
darn.
next time, I guess.
No.
No, we're good. They don't need to do anything.
That one's on me. Missed him. Missed me with that scarecrow nonsense.
That's 13 points of slashing, 22 points of slashing, and then my radiant from the smite. 4, 6, that's like 10. That's.
So give it to me all one big collection.
Oh, I need to give it to you in 2 separate ones, actually, because it's 2 attacks.
Correct. Yes, for the first attack, give it to me all together to once.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to get that all together for you.
Not a worry.
It should be. Oh, I forgot my supernova. That's where. Okay, so 40 points of damage, so a DC 20 Constitution saving throw to maintain Cloud Kill.
That's gonna fail. 40 points of damage as Cloud Kill drops. Vasalisa, as Cloud Kill just sort of and dissipates, Babala Saga's like, no! And she just sort of wrenches and writhes, realizing that this spells the end. Because that is a high level spell, and it is unlikely that they can do it more than once, maybe twice if they were super conservative.
And the best thing is they share their spells.
Yeah, they do. That's the problem.
Oh, well, see, I didn't know that, so that's a spoiler.
It's this is a hag coven.
It's a coven thing.
Yep, covens
didn't know that's
share
how that
spells
works.
between
Yeah.
mages.
We technically, yes, we did. We researched this shit.
That's true. You guys did research, so you would have been aware of this.
Wait,
Liz would have made sure we included covens because of how long the saga's been around. It's more than likely that she had a coven, and we went in knowing that.
At least one.
I'm pretty sure I have
that's
that
another-
shit in my notes.
Another 10 points of damage on the second attack.
And on the second,
I need 2 con saves and a strength save.
well, how do you want to do this?
Painful?
They just see. So what they see is a little more terrifying because it's all of a sudden the timing is off. They expect the lion to lunge 1 second later, and there's just this terrifying silence and pause as he backs up into the cloud kill and just lunges forward, swipes her down, and Gawain just chops down, taking out a big section of the chest, trying to just put this hag out of her misery as quickly as possible and as painlessly as possible.
As you hit and you just plant your axe down, slash, bang. And she exhales a black mist.
Ooh.
And it swirls towards you, and almost magnetically, sort of your axe collects it and floods into you, and you feel it tighten around the core of your being as you absorb this dark energy that you have done so many times before.
And to be clear, the rest of the party can't see this dark energy, correct?
Correct. That's right. I'd forgotten exactly. I haven't done this in a minute, so I had to think about it for a second. No, but no, yes, you guys
Missy.
do not see it.
Because you killed Missy.
It was worth it. It was worth it.
Oh, that's funny. I'm just gonna end my turn by taking just because I know there's 2 hags left, but they're cornered and frightened and going to be lashing out, and I just took down their sister, so I'm probably a target. I'm going to pop that healing potion.
The one that died, was she the one who was heightened on, or no?
No.
Because she was one of the slowed ones, correct?
Correct. Yes. All right. That brings us to Ivor. You are prone on the ground.
I roll back over, and it takes an action for me to get back up, correct?
Nope, just
Half your movement. That means you cannot steady aim because you have to spend movement. However, you can take half your movement to stand up.
Okay, just normal shot.
She didn't get a chance to use your meta magic point. Anyway.
Oh,
Just
okay.
the close one of the closest ones near me. I'm just gonna take a pop shot.
Slowed or not slowed?
I'm gonna go
The
for
slowed
both.
one has -2.
Say it's AC.
Just one of each?
Yeah,
Is what
one
you
of
said?
each.
Okay. Sounds good. Slowed one first. Go ahead and roll.
Ooh, 15 on the die.
That'll hit. AC 15. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
50 damage.
So you said just a
Okay,
regular
I
shot, so
wish.
this is not a sharpshooter
Definitely be
damage.
focusing the one that is not slowed, but it's fine.
Let him make his own decisions.
I am. He's already made his decision. He can't change it now. He's rolled the dice.
Yeah, I already called it.
Pepper's Farmer calls
Gonna
it.
Come on, D&D.
Light some scarecrows on fire.
Work with me here.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Bleep.
Wow, it's taking forever. I see it sitting there loading.
Yeah. 16.
16 becomes...
Not great, but good.
damage. Okay. Non-slowed one.
Okay. Second verse, same as the first. Okay. God damn it, I'm not rolling well.
20 will hit. 19 damage. 62. Non-slowed, looking bloodied. All right. Bonus action?
As long as Cesar is still up.
Oh, Caesar's right in the middle of it. You could use your bonus action to tell him to do something.
You can only move. Well. Wait,
Yep,
Those
you didn't
were
use your
no-
bonus action because you couldn't
Yeah.
stay aim. So if you want him to let him attack,
can he hit
you can.
someone?
Yes, with you spend your bonus action. Go ahead and give me an attack.
Can he hit something? Let's see.
Hurt people, hurt
He's
people.
immune to poison, so that's not a worry.
God damn, Cesar!
The cloud kill's gone anyway.
That's true, but he would have been in the radius.
Oh, fuck. He rolled a natural 19.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
I think that's what, 2d8?
1d10. No, 1d10 because he does it two-handed, plus
Yep.
a d4 fire.
1d10 plus 3 plus a d4.
Or plus 4 because it's a +1 axe.
Plus 4, that's right. That's right, because Caesar's Fiery Slash is a whole thing in here, so that's already factored in
Yep.
on your character sheet.
Yep.
Okay, so 1d10 plus what?
4.
Plus 4, plus a d4. Yeah, I mean, if you're not using real dice, I would definitely recommend you use D&D Beyond, just because it has all of these formulations calculated for you.
Yeah, but it's only 8 damage.
Okay.
Damage is damage.
51. Sounds good. Cool. That will bring us to the Night Hags, who call out a name that you are not familiar with. As you've had a moment to stare at these women, they appear to be the same visages of the merchants that were selling those confections in Vallaki that you realized were fiends and just left alone. So long ago. Same faces. These are the same girls.
Oh, no, not the pastries.
What's she gonna do? She doesn't have a Heartstone because they haven't had a chance to do one for them. Because they're relatively young, so they can't etherealness.
It's like it juices up Hag's powers.
Mm-hmm. Do we have spells that we want to
gives them
do?
the
They're
juice,
kind of
okay.
specific to each kind of hag and the coven.
You know what?
That's the whole thing.
The one that is slowed pulls a... Oh, let me double check what slow says so I make sure that I know what I'm talking about. Slow.
They can do an action or a bonus action, not both. And somatic spells have a 25% chance of failing.
Perfect. She pulls out a wand and fires it at you. No, that was... Shoot, that was on the saga. Okay. She's going to... What is she going to do? She's going to pull out a
Did you just
wand.
try to hook twice again?
It was a nice combo, and I forgot who had what. But she's going to pull out a different wand, and let's see. Wrist step back 10 feet, which means it's no longer a 40-foot sphere. But Gawain, you're right on top, and so I need you and Orion to give me dex saves.
Fireball?
Dexterity saves.
Against a fireball from a wand of fireballs. Yes, Ivor.
Did Echo get knocked out by Riss's fireball?
No. No, that was a targeted strike that hit just
Okay,
you.
so could I have him like fire another shot?
You only get 3 a day. You already did all 3.
Oh yeah, because I had Cesar. Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm not within 60 feet of this, but I don't know. Because
You are. However, I don't think you can counter a magic item.
oh wait, that's probably
It depends
true. Yep.
on it depends on the magic item. If the magic item is if you're using the item casts a spell, then I think you should be able to. It depends on the description of the item.
If it produces just a spell-like effect, then no.
Correct.
Well, there's no with using the wand. There's not components in the same way to counter.
It does. So the counter spell says
a magic item.
yeah, I'm casting a spell with verbal, somatic, or material components. So yeah, it wouldn't count for this.
Orion got
right.
a 20 as well as Gawain.
Okay. So Orion succeeds, so no damage. Gawain succeeds, so half damage. 17 fire. 34 half to 17.
I'm going to absorb elements that with my last first level spell slot. So that's
Down
how much
8.
damage? 8. Cool, cool.
The unslowed is going to cast a spell. I need wisdom saves from Gawain and Orion.
So
Okay.
this one I will subtle counter.
Okay. I need you to
So-
what level?
That's not how that works anymore. You just make a con save.
That's right. So that's
Con
right.
save of
Okay,
20.
so I have to save for it. That's right. And it's a
Yeah, there's
you
no
said
benefit to
20?
upcasting.
20. And I cast it subtly because I don't feel like dealing with bullshit.
And it's wisdom save?
Wait. I believe it's
Constitution,
con.
I think.
Oh, I have it right here. I can look. Yes, con 20. Okay. Why can't I have a saving throw proficiency, Night Hag?
You're a fucking hag.
That's a fail. So she I don't have any saving throw proficiencies though. That's makes me mad. That's okay though. Spell slot is maintained, but the spell is countered. As Gawain, you feel your essence buffeted for a second, as there was some sort of teleportation effect that was going to happen potentially. However, is countered, and she goes white as a sheet as it fizzles, and she knows exactly what happened.
And I'll wave, hi!
All right, so she knows exactly where it came from. On to Riss.
Finish them. Finish them.
How are the hags looking? What's...
One's bloodied, one's not quite.
Is the slowed one bloodied?
No.
Okay.
Oh wait,
hate
they get to
this
save at the end of their
visage.
turn, right?
Yes, they do. And the one that had disadvantage keeps the disadvantage.
Still has disadvantage.
And
Disadvantage.
it's still a 20.
5.
Wisdom 20.
8,
Actually,
15.
The other one that isn't slowed because it's one that's
Oh, that's
the
right.
one that's slowed died.
The other one's not slowed. Yeah, so 5 fails.
Rough.
All right. Yeah, Riss. And then we got some scarecrows that I forgot about last time. Shame on me.
There were 3 of these hags that popped out of the house when Ivor shot it, right?
Correct.
One of
Okay.
them is gone. Where do I need to land a fireball to hit the most scarecrows possible?
The most scarecrows?
And is there a realm where I can hit scarecrows and the hags?
I'll say you either have to pick 2 squads of scarecrows or 1 squad on the 2 hags.
Hags.
Will that also hit Gawain?
Hitting the hags would hit Gawain because he's right there.
You got this. I believe in you.
Wait, who are they going for?
Good question.
Oh, that's their okay.
Are the druids doing anything, or have they like completely pulled back?
They've completely pulled back. They're protecting themselves against the 2 platoons that haven't left them alone.
You know what? I really don't want to draw the hag's ire. That's not smoke that I want. So I'm just gonna go ahead and hit 2 of the scarecrows.
Okay.
I like that plan.
It's a great plan. Because my puppy's
I would
Especially
like to
because the
just
scarecrows are next.
incinerate them. For favor.
Sounds good.
Do I need to roll anything for that?
Just damage, like regular. Since they are vulnerable, if you roll high enough, you're just gonna smoke both, all of them.
Hold on, I'm missing a d6. Where did you go? There you were. I need the big dice tray. Okay, well, I really don't want to take damage. That's a lot of low numbers, though. Can I get, like, a ballpark on, like, how much damage it seems they can take? You said they're vulnerable, right?
They're vulnerable to fire, so on an average, with their vulnerability, you guys would know that an average damage roll would take them out.
Okay. Then I'm not going to worry about it because I don't want to take any damage right now. Because that alone is 40 damage with the vulnerability.
Oh, yeah. What's your DC?
It's going to be like 50 total. 16.
16. Platoon 2 saves.
No.
So how much total?
1 moment. My brain is buffering. 12, 23. I think it's 30 exactly. Yeah, 30
exactly. Okay. So platoon 1 gone. Platoon 2 half strength. By half strength I mean they have half health. So unfortunately they will still make attacks.
Boo.
So bonus action movement.
Section. I'm gonna go ahead and pop another potion, I think, because I don't want to die. Movement. Where the fuck am I? I'm gonna. Can I get away from any of the scarecrows, but remain within 60 feet of the hags? Is that a possibility?
Yeah, we'll say that these so you can maneuver around for
okay,
that.
and then
that's not a worry.
Canis is just gonna dodge. Fuck. Where did my dice go? Oh no. It's gone. Hold on. Let me just grab a different D4. Okay, that's fine. I got 8 health back.
Okay, perfect.
I'm feeling much better about my health points now.
All right, so the
Where did you go?
advantage. Yeah, at this point, the other 2 scarecrow platoons pull back and pick up on what's going on, and they pull back and realize that the druids aren't fighting anymore, so they turn back to you. All right, that means total of 4 squads left. We are going to make a bunch of attacks. We're just going to go right around the horn, starting with Gawain. 16, 13, 17, dirty 20, 22, and 23. All miss. Riss. We got a 10, we got a 16.
No.
What is this? Fine, natural 20.
Barbs.
Okay.
What?
I will give the advantage to Gawain.
Give it to Ivor. I'm good.
I give it to Ivor.
I
That
trick
brings it
people and get
to-
advantage.
Brings it to a dirty 20. For 5 points of slashing. So that was what? 10, 16, natural 20. 22 for 5.
Yeah. So I took 5 twice.
Yes.
Okay. Any more?
11 and 16 miss.
Yeah.
Ivor. 22 for 8 points of slashing.
Okay, so do I take that advantage from Riss?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't
Uh,
affect damage.
Yeah, not that won't affect this. Just you have advantage on your next D20 roll.
Okay.
Yep. So 8 points of damage.
8 points damage. Okay.
That's another 22 for another 4 points of damage.
So That's 12 total so
Yes.
far.
15?
Nope.
8 misses. 1, 2, 3, 4. 19 to hit.
I think that hits.
Okay.
Yep.
For another 7. So we're up to 19 total. And we said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then a 5, which misses.
So 19 total?
Yes, 19 damage on your total. And coming
Alright,
at
what does this look like?
Scarecrow's just attacking you with their claws.
Oh, yeah, don't they have
so
like
he-
those weird like Batman scarecrow claws kind of thing?
They're just
yeah.
big, like rake at you.
Yeah,
Like
they just
Freddy
rake at
Krueger
me.
kinda?
And I'm just
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of like that.
Okay.
To you, Ned, we got 11, which misses. Natural 20.
I can't do anything about it. I already used my reaction.
Okay, that's 7 points of damage.
Yeah, and Caesar can't save you.
9, which misses. 16 to hit.
That hits as well.
6 points of damage. 21 to hit for 8 points of damage. And then last one's a 14.
That's a miss.
Miss. Okay. Cool. All right, give me my encounter back. Thank you. Make a manual entry for the scarecrows. Initiative 0. 2's fine. That's whatever. Okay. That brings us back to the top. It is 11:45. Do we want to call it here for the evening since it is the top of the round?
I
Just
want to
'cause I
keep
know
going,
that,
but I don't know everybody else's schedule.
If we
I'm good to play for like another. If we want to do one more round, I'd be down.
I want to
One-
kill them. I
One
want.
more round.
I'm good. to
I can
keep
do
going.
one more round if you guys have everything pre-rolled by the time it comes up to your turns.
Yep.
I'll
Just
roll
because
it now.
we can
One more round.
one more round. Yeah, go for it. All right. Top of the round, Ned.
Yeah, I know we have to go pre-roll shit, but what is how
that's
how
okay. You're
far can these
first.
things move?
The scarecrows?
Yeah, what is their like general like range of like
30
movement in
feet.
one turn? Okay. I am going to Misty Step away from them, the max 30 feet. So as a bonus action. And then I will move a further 30 feet out, making sure that I am not within 30 feet of any scarecrow group, as well as and also further away from the hags as opposed to closer. So that was my bonus action. For my action, how many attacks? Hold on. Can I still be within 120 feet of the hags though, while doing all
Yes.
that crap?
Absolutely.
I want to. And there's one that's bloodied, correct?
Yes.
I want to sorceress burst her, so that's
Okay.
just going to be an attack roll.
Mhm.
I have no particular reason to think she has any elemental weaknesses or resistances, but I will do thunder damage regardless. You can ignore the damage there. Actually, it doesn't matter. 26 to hit,
Oh my goodness, yes.
and I will roll 2d8. I don't know if it rolled, but it wasn't supposed to.
I didn't see anything.
11 thunder damage.
11. 73 damage dealt to her.
And again, that was the bloodied one already, correct?
Yes.
All right, and I will end my turn there.
All right.
Or actually, no, I won't.
Okay.
I will dash with Ares and move even further away so that I'm not even within spell range of her.
Okay, gotcha.
I want to be next to nobody. is what my idea here.
Next to nobody. All right. That brings us to Vasalisa and the Wolves.
Okay. So, my dear
My
Lysaga.
favorite. It's a favorite band. Anyway, go ahead.
So, my dear Lysaga, it does not look like your family is doing too well. Perhaps you shouldn't watch the rest of this. And I pick her up, and before I start dragging her back to the tree, I'll call out in a loud voice, loud enough that the party can hear me, and I'll say, "Champions, when you are ready, join me in the grove, won't you?" And then I'll just head off. Meanwhile, the 4 wolves will continue their attacks on the 2 remaining hags.
Ugh.
So the first hit, or first bite, I should say, is a 17 to hit with 6 damage.
Was that on the slowed one or not?
Do I want to do that one? Yes, on the slowed one.
Okay. 6 damage. Got it.
Second attack, I rolled a 15, but I'm going to use my D12 from last time.
Yeah.
To add an additional 9 for 24 to hit.
That'll do it.
And that's another 6.
Okay.
How's that one looking?
Looking rough. She, the non-slowed one was bloodied, and that was the one that Ned just hit, so she's not looking great.
Okay. So the other 2 will be against the bloodied, the other one, the bloodied one. First hit is a 19 to hit for 3 points. And the second hit is, or technically fourth hit, is a 12, which
12.
doesn't
Which
hit.
will miss. And those were at advantage with pack tactics?
Yep.
Excellent. Okay, cool. Yeah. Sounds good. Brings us to Gawain with Ivor on deck.
Cool. So we, the one that is bloodied, like, do they look like death's door, or do they look like they've still got some fight in them?
Still got some fight in her.
Which one has the wand of fireballs? Is it the bloodied one?
Nope.
I'm going after bloodied. Orion does his thing again, just sprints around in a circle and pounces, going for a claw. I need a strength save, please.
Okay, I'll give you that strength save. She is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Well, I wasn't up in her grill. I was up with the other one, remember?
Well,
I had to move to make contact with her, didn't I?
Yes. You were in melee with something at the end of your turn, though, correct?
He killed her.
Oh, probably some scarecrows.
Oh, the other one who died. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I mean, with
cloud kill
this,
one.
correct. The hag won't get an attack of opportunity. Then the scarecrows will, because you'll be moving through them.
That's fine.
Okay. We'll do this. We'll just do a couple, because they are not looking great. Let me move you closer. But yes, you can go ahead and actually let me roll these real quick. $17, dirty 20, 19, dirty 20, 24.
That'll hit.
6 points to slashing, half to 3.
3.
And 13.
That'll fail.
All right.
Yeah, strength save from the bloodied hag.
Strength save from the bloodied hag. 6.
Yep, that'll go prone. So that is 10 damage from Orion of slashing. Then Gawain comes down for, since I have advantage on these, that would be 223s to hit.
Hit.
So that'll be on the first attack, 36 points of damage, including fire and radiant, because I just absorbed elements.
Yeah, that's right. You said 36.
Correct.
How do you want to do this?
Oh shit! Walk him up.
As Gawain recognizes them as the bakers that, like, he had that conversation with, just a little tear forms in his eye of, like, I'm sorry, but you're just too dangerous. And he just tries, again, he's going for maximum efficiency so that they don't suffer. So he just goes and horizontal chops. And it there's not even any blood because of the fire. It just cauterizes the wound.
Wild.
And then second attack would also hit for 11 slashing.
11 slashing. She's now bloodied.
Cool. And yeah, so I'm in her area. I'm in melee with. That's my turn.
Sounds good. Ivor.
Oh, actually, sorry. Just because we're looking hurt, I'm just gonna do a real quick turn the tide as a bonus action. For anyone below half, you're going to regain, which is pretty much everybody.
I'm looking on the tracker here. Everybody, Riss is the only one not in the red zone, and Riss is in the orange.
That's 10 HP to everybody, including your mounts.
Oh, not me. I'm far from you.
I was gonna say, am I close enough?
That's true. What's the distance? Within 30 feet?
30 feet.
Yeah, no one's within 30 feet. Riss is the closest, and they're...
so no one... Oh, then I won't do that then. That's fine.
Okay.
I thought they were
all right,
closer.
Ivor. Give me those rolls. What you got? There's one hag left.
I
Bang, bang.
rolled 17.
Hits.
Okay. And that was a normal shot.
Okay.
Bleep.
You have advantage on these if you don't move.
You had advantage anyways.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, the first one had advantage.
First one had advantage.
So roll another d20 to hit. Just to
For
see
a
if you
group
crit.
that uses Silvery Barb so much, we are terrible about remembering the advantage from it.
We really are, aren't we? All right, so that's still
I
hits
never
for
remember it because I never get
9
it.
damage, 76. Okay, so that first one hit for the 9 damage. We'll keep that damage roll. Go ahead and give me that second to hit.
Oh, so the 21 isn't...
No, because the you had advantage on that, so I wanted to make sure you didn't crit on the first hit, which you did not. So just go ahead and give me another roll to hit, and we'll just stick with the 21 damage. If you hit.
Oh, that was the second one.
No, you had advantage on the first one and you did not roll with
okay.
advantage. So then, yeah, just this will be your second one. Yeah, hits 21 damage. 97. She's looking real rough. Now she's looking on death's door. All right. Bonus action for Cesar?
Can I do Echo?
No, you don't have. You already used all your incarnations.
Oh.
Yep, you only get so many a day. You have to make sure you're keeping an eye on that because you have to track those.
Yeah, it's based off your Constitution modifier, so you got to up that to get more.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to make an attack with Cesar, you can.
Nah, he's sitting steady. He wants to protect family.
All right, sounds good. All right, this hag's gonna get one last chance. Does she? And she is slowed. However, she realizes that her best chance is for sure going to be some sort of spell. She's gonna try scatter one more time.
Does scatter have a somatic component?
It does. So I'm gonna roll that
Oh,
d100.
it is affected.
No, just kidding. It does not. It is just a word. I had to double check. I assumed it did, and I was incorrect.
Wisdom save?
Yes, wisdom save from Gawain and Orion.
Okay.
DC 17.
Okay. Stay on there. Stay on the...
For, point, so can't upcast, or not upcast, can't heighten it.
That's a... You said wisdom, sorry?
Yes.
19 for Orion.
Success.
And a 17 for Gawain.
Ah, wow. Just succeeds. As she almost drunkenly tries to just... you feel your essence pulled out again, and you have to really focus to center yourself through it. And in an alternate reality, this scatter goes off unhindered, and you and Orion are both sent rocketing off 120 feet away. But that is not this reality. So you are still right up in her grill, and she has nothing left. She's like panicking. Brings us to Riss.
Finish them.
Do it. Do it.
Fuck, I might as well.
Do it.
She's looking real bad.
How bad is real bad?
Good
On a
enough.
scale of 1 to 112, she's at 97.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
a
we're
weird
talking,
scale.
I know, like 15, 15 health left.
Okay, I'm gonna use a... Fuck, I guess. Okay, I'll use a... I'm just gonna use a Chaos Bolt,
Okay.
I
Nice.
think. Yeah, yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, that's
Bum, ba, bum.
that's an 18 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially because she's slowed. Still.
What kind of damage? Ooh, okay. It's gonna jump. And it's poison damage.
Ooh.
Interesting choice.
I don't get to choose.
Oh, right.
The dice takes.
That's...
yeah.
God.
Oh, right. Chaos Bolt. I
Hold
was
on.
thinking chromatic orb.
Mhm.
That's why.
Okay, we're good. It's 15 damage exactly.
Exactly. Oh my
Nice.
gosh. Wild.
I had to reroll one of them and we got lucky.
That's fantastic. Nice.
Sorry.
You good.
And then it's gonna jump,
Death hands.
which is gonna suck. It's gonna hit one of the... Can I just take out one of the
The scarecrows? Yeah.
scarecrows?
Scarecrows.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's not gonna do much because if it jumps and I had to, if I already took the damage to reroll, can I just keep that and reroll again for the damage? Because it's the same spell.
Oh gosh, let me take a look at chaos. Because that's from your ring.
Yeah, no. The ability I'm using is Sanguine Burst. It's whenever you roll
Right.
damage for a spell you've cast or first level or higher, you can choose to take a chronic damage equal to the spell's level and roll up to 5 damage dice. So I can re-roll a die because it's the same spell even though it jumped, right?
Whenever you roll damage, if you're re-rolling damage, you'd have to take more. You'd have to hurt yourself again, or you'd have to take another knock on your HP if you want to re-roll more, if you want to try to up the damage the second time.
No, it's fine. It's 11 damage to the guy.
Okay. Yeah. That one specifically is looking rough because he took half damage on the fireball last time.
Yeah, I was hoping it would kill him, but that's alright.
Almost. All right, that brings us to the scarecrow. So Ned is out of range. We have one contingent coming after Gawain for sure. That is a...
Wait, so is the hag dead?
Yeah.
Yes, that hag is dead.
So we just have scarecrows
Bing
left.
bong, the hag is dead.
Correct. 23 misses. 13 misses, 15 misses, 12 misses, double crit. Because they have flanking. So, double crits.
On who?
On Gawain.
Come on. Abby, go.
Go or don't. All right. For 6 slashing, half to 3. And 17 misses. Riss, we got a group on you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10 misses. Another crit for 7. 13 misses. 22 for 5. 7 and a 19 for 5.
I'll barbs the last one.
Okay. That, I rolled a crit. So, last one still hits.
Fuck, alright.
So it's what, 17 total
Okay, yep.
over those 3. And then Ivor.
Was that an okay, yep, I'm down, or okay, yep, you're okay?
I'm alive.
Ivor. 17. Hits.
Ah, shit. Hits.
All right, 9 points of damage. You'll want to track this because you're gonna. There's a chance you may drop because these rolls do not look like they are going in your favor. 7 misses.
I can't shield because nah.
Okay. If you have a spell slot, you can.
I do.
You still have your reaction.
Shield then, dude. Save your life.
All right. I'll shield.
Okay. So
Unless I were suicidal, in which case we need to talk, buddy.
Suicide by Scarecrow.
Listen, I was already turtling to a turtle.
That's true. All right, so that you are now at a 19 or 21. You have a 16, so that puts you at 21. 17 misses, 7 misses, 14 misses. Another natural 20 for 5.
God damn
The
it.
natural 20s today.
I know. This is fantastic.
Okay, so 5 points of damage.
Yep. 17 misses, 16 misses. So that shield paid dividends. You dodged 4 out of the 6 hits. So definitely worth it.
Ivor
hits.
is very bloodied. Yep.
Are we talking single or double digits?
Single. Help.
Gawain is 1-2. Riss is 3-4. Ivor's 5-6. That's 4 for Riss. Final group that couldn't get to Ned is going to circle back.
I'm probably
Sure,
gonna
that
go
wasn't
down.
double Gawain.
12 misses. 22 hits for 3.
Okay.
Oh shit! I need to.
18 hits for 4.
Shit.
16 misses. 8 misses. 16 misses.
Hey,
By the
Nicely
skin
done,
of their
everybody. Let's just do a quick round the table. Obviously, Vasilisa's doing okay, but what's everybody else looking like? How's your HP?
Puppies are
I'm at
fine.
9.
Out of 5.
So with my 9 health, you realize why I misstepped away and then said no and left.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Gawain's the only one with double digits. Everyone else is in the singles. Youch.
I took so many potions throughout this encounter.
Yeah, you
Kind of
did.
crazy.
We're hitting the point where I'm like, you gotta stop. It's like ambrosia. You can only have so much.
God damn it, Steven. I don't have any first level spells anymore.
I was to say, I think I have used every single first level spot I've had all day, even with the ones I got back, on barbs.
That checks out.
Like
That checks out. I played a wizard and I ran through.
Oh, protection from good and evil. But other than that,
Yeah.
Wild.
I somehow put myself in a position where I use just almost exclusively 3rd level spell slots during this fight.
I've used a decent amount.
Well, because I use slow, counterspell, and fireball.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well,
so I actually, yeah.
Those of you watching, thank you so much for joining us. We'll wrap it up here quick. Just because I know I need to get to bed. I'm up early in the morning, but thank you so much for joining us. Sorry to interrupt. Thank you so much for joining us. It is wonderful to get here, to get to come here and play games with my friends and just sort of like run them up against the meat grinder, bro. It's great. I am, all things considered, very pleased with how back and forth and how dynamic these combats have been. This whole encounter setup. You guys have really surprised me. It's been a lot of resource management, which I don't get to dip my toe into very much. But without getting too far off topic, thank you so much for joining us. We will see you here next week. And always remember, you are the legend beyond the dragon's tail. Night, everybody.
This is everyone.